I forgot to make a thumbnail. Give me just a moment here, folks. Alright, I gotta get this to hold for a second here. I made the thumbnail, forgot to save. Alright. That's okay. No, get back here. I need the title screen! There, good enough. Where'd my mouse go? Where's my mouse? Help, I can't find my mouse! There it is. Silly thing. Try saving it now, dingus. Or maybe I saved it at a wrong fucking spot. Whatever. Alright. We now resume regular pre-show festivities.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
song's a little bit more samey than I remember. Let's just finish this off with something soothing. Exclamation mark, play! Faking y'all out on over here, am I? Gotcha, didn't I? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift solely bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, strumping me or not, whether I beat the living fuck out of you on Twitter today or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. Yeah, I'm keeping you on your toes tonight, indeed. Then I'll have to scroll all the way hell back to the start and start saying hello to everybody. This is the Boomerang. This is one of these NASCAR ones with no guaranteed deaths. So once again, exclamation mark play. I'll give you a minute, then we're gonna do this, then we'll start the show proper. Hey, you never know what kind of stupid bullshit I'm gonna pull to start my broadcast. You never know. It could be a free game of marbles. Around me, never relax. I think you've all learned this by now. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket it, let's go ballin'! And they're off, going around the first turn of the Boomerang. Looks like we got Super Taco and Arthak currently fighting over first place, but let's see what happens over here. Super Taco once again slowly going around turn number 1 to start out the race. And again, I'll make sure I got my chat bot over on the left. I'll be able to say hello to everyone from the top of the broadcast once we get going here proper. All right, going around turn number 2, Blitz Windstorm's lead with Super Taco and Frankie and Lola in hot pursuit, heading around turn number 3 of track number 1. I'll have to get my water bottle down here. I forgot to bring that with me. Because I have a hydrate. I'll have to do that soon. You know, it's the Tuesday show. I always manage to forget something. That's just the fuck your way she goes around here. All right, Blitz Windstorm's in the lead, but Arthak and Frankie and Lola are starting to lose some positioning here. We hate to see that as we get around turn as we're entering lap number 2. Blitz Windstorm and Super Taco still occupying the 1 and 2 spot here around turn number 1. Let's see what happens. Oh, I see. We got Pixie Cat Games. Clearly got themselves one of their mushrooms and are starting to make some noise along with Chocobo Chris. But Blitz Windstorm still doing one good hell of a job of maintaining the pole position. But here comes Pixie Cat slinging on Buyback, and they hold through turn number 3. All right, they're still neck and neck over here. They're the clear favorites, but is someone going to emerge from the pack going into the final lap? We'll see here around turn number 4. Blitz has a very narrow lead here, but I see him some slowdown going around turn number 4 as Blitz Windstorm's going to cross going into the final lap. All right, Blitz is opening some car links over here around turn number 1. All right, we still got PiBcast games around here, but Blitz is starting to really tear this thing wide open here, and not in an unpleasant manner. Around turn number 3, there's still vastly in the lead here. Is anyone gonna come up and knock that crown off of Blitz's head here? Because this is turning into absolute domination. Come on, Super Taco Cat Tag. If someone's got some boogie, now's the time. You got a mushroom in reserve, now's the time. You're trying, I know. All right, we're going into the final straightaway. I see some momentum coming up here. It looks like Blitz Windstorm will hold to take the W. Followed by Cat Tag, Super Taco, The Real Quick RC, Joey, Dahlia, Chocobo, Pixie Cat Games. I think Zilla and myself rounded up the top 10, and yes, we did. And yes, of course, Dan's butthole was helping to take up the back end. But you made it look so good, boss. You made it look so good. All right, Blitz, would you look at that? You ain't subbed to the channel. I guess I'm gonna have to do some with that information. I'm gonna get you to hold still for just a second. Thank you, my producer. All right, hold still, Blitz. It's only gonna hurt for a second. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free view, and I hope y'all like this mini preview of some of the little enhancements we've made to your marble going experience. And I believe with that, it's time to start the show. Let's go.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s. The games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart.
All right. It's June 1st. You know what that means? It's rainbow capitalism time! Hell yeah. All right, let's scoot on over here. Hi, how are you? Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Hi, Jeff over there. I gotta start from the top and make it drop, but while I do that, could I get a shout out for Joof, please? Pound for pound, the absolute coziest little streamer on out there. They've been doing some of that Metopia, and I hear that shit's pretty good. They're also part of the St. Jude Scarathon, so between those two things, that should carry most of the weight for that recommendation right there. Alright, I'm gonna start from the top, make it drop. Shade, Blitz, welcome on in. Decaying Angel of Death, Darren, hello. Zilla, Dola, Boston Rock, Super Taco, cheers, darling, hello. Who else we got here? Lady Kirsty, Cheshire, Freya. Hello. And then, of course, I paid everyone with the free round of marbles. Hey, Chocobo, Chris, Old Lady Game, Dr. Toddus, hello. Cat Dag, Frankie and Lola, Mike from Canmore, Dahlia the Bat, Champ, Artha, Queen Louis the 16th, hello. Who else we got here? I see Peepers, I see Joey, I see Quick C. I see, I keep going through here a little bit more. I see Dan's butthole. It's not a party till Dan's butthole gets here. It absolutely is not. Spitfire, hello. I scroll a little bit more. I think I just about got everyone, but if I missed you, you just keep talking and sooner or later I figure it out. Hey, iced coffee as well. Welcome on in. Looking fab as always. I'm here to serve and serve. And of course, it is the beginning of Pride Month, so I have one plan in the works. I I'm not in a position to reveal all the details yet, but somehow completely unrelated from that, completely unrelated, not related to any Pride-related plans at all, totally. So, we had our successful campaign for the St. Jude Children's Research Hospital and Golf Tennis Resort. And a lot of things came as a result of that. We did that barroom show back on Sunday afternoon/evening. We did some beans. I'm still going through and clipping all that shit. It's gonna take a while. But the most important thing that we unlocked from all of that debauchery and what have you is the proper hot tub stream. We made the $2,000 for St. Jude, and as I said, I'm a queen of my word. Saturday, June 26th. That's the day. Saturday, June 26th in the evening. You want to see me in a hot tub? These won't be here, so don't be too offended. These won't be here. What's under that will be there, and yay, if that's information you need, then congratulations. Pride Month, so guess which Futurama episode Sky TV decides to run? Oh, don't tell me they screwed it up. Alright, Katie Kiss is already giving me a good thing because my outfit's like kind of crooked today. They want me to do a tit redemption, huh? Oh fuck, I left Giuseppe back at the other desk!
Damn it. Abandoned Giuseppe.
The Marines would never leave a Giuseppe behind! Wesley Snipes would never leave a Giuseppe behind! God damn! I know, I'm as offended as the rest of you that I did this shit. I am horrified. Hang on, I can hear Giuseppe. Thank you, babe. Thank you, Rio.
Wait, the boobs aren't going in the hot tub?
Not unless you want to buy me a brand new one. Fracture, thank you for the 100 biddies. So yeah, alright. Oh, well, I'm doing this out of sequence here. So you've done the show me your tit redemptions. You want me to show off my large, ample, voluptuous tit? Eh? Name is Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? That happens. That's a 10 out of 10 tit. I know. Hey, Kitty Casey as well. Welcome on in. I do have some media share for tonight. One that we'll do right now and one that we'll save for about an hour and a half from now because the new Cody Shody dropped. And look, I know it's all about pride, but we still got that whole Israeli thing that we got to talk about sometimes. So when in an hour and a half from now, we're going to watch the new Cody Shody. But first, as we are entering the Pride season, it is a good time to remind you that rainbow capitalism is a very real thing, whereby companies that don't really have a vested interest in advancing the rights or the agenda of the entire community are going to go out and, do things to maybe attempt to endear themselves to us without really putting forth any of the effort. Just, putting the Roy G. Biv on things. And I don't know a better way than to give you the quick trial by fire than by pulling out a classic Funny or Die episode. The translation of that whistling was, "How did you forget to bring me when you changed desks?" I know, I'm as offended as the rest of you. This is a classic, is my background music even playing here? Okay, it is. This is a classic Funny or Die from 2012, and it's so vintage that it's showing off the wrong monitor. Yep. Which may or may not have just blown half the secret. But there was nothing on there that chat couldn't have seen anyway. Excuse me while I reconfigure that. I had fun with my computer. One of the ports in my monitor was starting to go, and it wouldn't display in anything above. It wouldn't do any respectable, any respectable resolution above like fuck nothing unless I switched it to 30 hertz, which obviously was not a thing that I wanted to do. So I had to change ports, and obviously this screwed up the numbering of my monitors here. Just a second here. There we go. We got the correct monitor now. Being an ally as a corporation is throwing a rainbow in your already existing product, obviously. Well, obviously. Jeff did not stutter. Jeff did not stutter. The one thing I will say, though, is our friends over at Sega, they usually leave the rainbow up until, like, Christmas. I will say, if I thought these people were just performative, I'd say it, but no, they do a really good job over there. I might be in talks with them, too. All right, back to what I was going to bring up. The Funny or Die episode from 2012 that came out in the wake of Chick-fil-A being outed as an organization that was campaigning against the right to marry for the gay community in the United States, where John Goodman plays Colonel Sanders, attempting to endear themselves to people who perhaps have turned themselves off from Chick-fil-A, but maybe saying the quiet part out loud.
Why, hello there. It's me, the Colonel. It don't take a bona fide Einstein genius to know that I'm an oldie-fashioned sort. But when it comes to the subjugation of marriage rights, why, I reckon I'm a bit more progressive than my pals down at Chick-fil-A. Yep, let it be known that Colonel Sanders loves the gays. Hell, I might even be gay.
Hey, Colonel, dinner's almost ready.
Be right there, O'Marion. See? Sorry. I was just tapping a toe to my favorite Bette Midler album, Thighs and Whispers. I know what you're thinking as you lie there snuggling up with your bear. You're thinking, how do I know you're not just a gibbering this jab to win more of my gay business? Well, you don't. But what you should know is that I love all gay people, always. And we're open on Sundays. That's right. The only church the Colonel attends on Sunday is the Church of Chicken. Not to be confused with Church's Chicken, whom I hear, unlike myself, hate gays. We all know that when it comes to the chicken of America, I prefer the white meat to the dark. But never in my 140 years on this earth have I ever harmed a gay. Hell, I prefer to see the world the way my hormone-loaded, antibiotically engineered chickens do. Without gender. Her beaks. Her butthole. We're so gay we're even issuing a table dance mandate at participating locations. Only the pocket squares of a gentleman can be used as a banana hammock. Hell, I don't actually give a shit. Gay or not, you're all just a bunch of big old money mouths walking around talking and eating. But if you have to pick one chicken chain, why not pick us? I know their service is better, but we got those bowls.
If you want the gayest chicken, you have to visit me.
So there you go. That's the classic. Go ahead and hang on to that if you want to use that as a little example as to what to be on the lookout for this month. Again, it's a, see, the thing is it was almost, when he got really creepy there for a second. I prefer to see things the way my genetically modified chickens do, without gender. Accidentally progressive for a second. Without gender, or beaks, or buttholes. So it's just something to bear in mind. Because again, just slapping a rainbow on something don't make you progressive. But that being said, as I said on Twitter, having the rainbow show up the start of the month is still carbon neutral. Because it does make the correct people pissed off. They're really bad at pattern recognition. They can't seem to figure out why it seems to happen the same time every year. So, is it a vain attempt to get you money? Yes. Is it pissing off people who need to be pissed off? Yes. It kind of evens out in the end. And so far, I have no complaints about Twitch's immediate efforts that I've seen for this month. I haven't. Apparently, there's a merch collection. I haven't looked at it yet. It's neither here nor there. But I do approve of London Bradshaw being involved in that shit. As I said on Twitter, that opportunity better not be the only thing Twitch gives them this month. I said what I said. Alright, with that done, I think it's time to do a little bit of Resident Evil. Yeah! I'm sorry, Xbox, am I boring you? Like, what the hell am I looking at here? I know the console's kind of gone half to... Oh, okay. So it's like part of a cutscene. And I'm like... I mean, I'm into it, but alright. Suppose I'll whack a button here. Oh! That was a thing to see. Was it trying to bait me into a jump scare? Is that what it was? Is that what it was? Alright, so we're continuing our playthrough of Resident Evil 0. I got a sneaking suspicion we're going to finish it tonight, but I know this game's got enough replay value that it can take up the rest of the broadcast. I believe there are some New Game Plus features as well as ye old Leech Hunter mode. And between that and the breast pilling we're going to do in an hour and a half, I think we're Gucci. Alright, where the hell did we leave off here? The good news is... So we went through like literal hell the last time we played this. In fact, I might kind of need to pull up another file photo here. Because I apparently made some extremely bad tactical decisions last week that I paid for quickly. Because I forgot there was a solid portion of the game where Billy kind of goes AWOL for a while. And he had all the good guns. He went over the top rope with the grenade launcher and the shotgun, which left me to do combat with a tyrant with a handgun and 6 magnum bullets. It was the whole ass thing. I might have some footage of that. Give me just a moment here. Alright, oh, actually, I got 2 good ones here. Okay, let me see my monitor here again. All right, I think we're packed.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
Let's get the hell out of here. Just as soon as I can figure out how to work this... I will use the D-pad. Was that so fucking hard? 3 goddamn camera transitions in that tiny spot? What the fuck? Making it so much harder than it needs to be. Alright, get in a goddamn train. Alright. He would not get on the train. He'd immediately get yeeted over the top rope. He would immediately get yeeted off the top rope. Which would then lead to, let's see, this other one here. Which took like 4 attempts to pull off successfully. Camera almost fucked me there. Okay, we're too close. We're too close. Oh, that shouldn't have worked. That should not have worked. Ow! You motherfucker! Boosh! I was very proud of myself. And I got sick Chivos. I need to ignore that campaign. That's over now. On occasion, feats of strength. We love that. All right, Jeff had a question here. Juve has a question. I will always take the time to answer any of Juve's questions. How do I feel about this game in comparison to the other ones? You still haven't tried this one. It's a very interesting game. It's certainly worth a try, especially if it's available to you relatively inexpensively. It does make some changes that are... It does make some changes that kind of give it a little bit of an extra, hey, how you doing? It's not so much... What if we did more Resident Evil original remakes, such as... It's very much its own distinct game because it makes certain decisions, like this whole partner swapping mechanic. There's no item boxes. The Crimson Heads aren't there. It's its own unique experience, but there is a lot of accidentally pushing the wrong button and also just generally getting lost as one would in a Resident Evil game. Yeah, you have this for the PlayStation 1, if you PS4 with the remake, but haven't touched it. It's good. Resident Evil was a little bit too much for you with those puzzles. I mean, this could be somewhat similar, but also, you can make Billy dress like this. And, you know, it's DLC, but he can look like this from the word go, and, you know, if that works for you, then that works for you. Why, of course we're gonna give him big himbo energy. Why the hell not? You love for me to do a podcast? Yeah, I've been meaning to think of that, but I don't know. I just do my show live. That's what I do.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
You want to poke his breasts? Me too. I really want to do that. All right. So we're in some finale type-ish area here. So you're gonna get a quick. You're getting a quick rundown of part of what makes this game different. Is both characters move. Well, they're not always together. Like, you can tell one to come with you and one to go away. You have limited control over both of them at the same time, but otherwise, your secondary character will move automatically. And you can switch between the two. So now I'm controlling Rebecca instead. Rebecca and Billy have their own upsides and downsides. Rebecca is the only one who can actually put the herbs together to make the super weed. Billy has big, strong, thick energy and tanks hits better. Also, each character only has 6 item slots, which, you know, if you've played Resident Evil 1 as Chris, you're not even going to notice the difference. Because he only has 6 inventory slots there, too. So, exactly, we will do it live. But there are no item boxes, but you get the ability to just drop items on the ground wherever the hell you want. So, for example, this ink ribbon, normally you would load it back into an item box. Instead, nope, just gonna leave it right on the ground. Fortunately, the game is kind of interconnected in a hub area so that if you chose one spot to be kind of your main base of operations, moving everything over to another area isn't too much of a pain in the ass once you do it. It works out relatively well. Also, just let me get that St. Jude thing off the timer there. I'm going to swap that out with... where did that go? Let's do that one. There, perfect. So I can switch between the two characters. I can trade items between the two characters. But I also like to get the buttons wrong a lot. So many times I go... if I ever seem like I'm frustrated because I hit the wrong button, it's because I hit the wrong button. Exactly, Superweed. Hey, Death. How you doing over there, Death the Pursuer? We love Death the Pursuer. I heard you were given the knife only run on this in the old college try, and then you kind of just went f it, which honestly, I support that decision. You want to see some? If you want to see some good Resident Evil stuff with your morning coffee, seriously, check out Death the Pursuer. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Hey, Sam with an F, welcome on in as well. So we got grenade rounds, handgun bullets. Who's got what? So she's got the grenade launcher. Let's switch to Becky with the hair for a second. Hey, Becky, pick this shit up. Also, new wig. I forgot to mention it, but this is a new wig. Hot off the presses. I meant for it to be kind of a lighter brown, but it's kind of giving me strawberry blonde vibes, which, I mean, I'm into. I'm into it. Yeah, some of that's out of date, but usually the big ones are Break Stuff, Fanfare, Curb, and Greasy. It's a good wig, 10 out of 10. Oh, thank you, Jeff. The bad boss may just say, fuck it. See, I would look at that and go, okay, that's the one boss you get to use live fire for. Just so that you can see if it's possible to go knifey stabby further in the game. It's like, okay, science says this is not possible. We'll just get it out of the way and keep going and see what the hell happens. At least that's what I think. How dare I tempt you being a redhead? Too fucking bad. Too fucking bad. Alright, I think we're just about cocked, locked, and ready to rock. Okay, Billy, you load up your shotty there. Take some handgun bullets from... Actually, no, let her keep the handgun bullets. Alright, we're gonna roll with this configuration for now. And, we'll see what the hell happens. We have some more weed here. I'm not gonna take it right now, but what I am gonna do is I'm just gonna look at it and ignore it. So you may notice that now the herb that I looked at is now flashing. If the item is flashing, it means that you've interacted with it at least once, and it'll start to show up on the main map. So if I...
Split up.
Okay.
Wrong button.
Roger.
So if I pull up the map, and if I remember what fucking button does that. So now, if I hit a button here, it'll start to point out what item is where. So the red herb that we just looked at is now indicated here. The green herb next to it is not. We still have to interact with it. But if you're like 3 rooms over and you go, ah, where did I put that one thing? You can pull up the map and it'll tell you where you left it. So you got that going for you at least. Not like when you play the OG Sweet Home and it's like, oh no, where the hell did I leave the really important thing X or whatever? Purification room. That sounds safe. Let's go on in. What could possibly go wrong? Lots. Lots of things could go wrong. We've established this at this point. Ew. I think we've been this way. One thing I am thinking about down the line after we've finished our Silent Hill replays, which probably at this rate is still months away from now. Purify you? Oh, Jeff, it would be an honor. Don't worry, someday I'm gonna visit Arizona. We gotta go somewhere at least once this year. It's probably not gonna be till the fall. You're kind of hot down there. Temperature-wise, not the aesthetics, though that still holds true. What do we got over here? Because that's the other thing. I want to visit so many places in this fucking country. I got here 5 years ago, and last year we didn't get to do fucking shit. I got places I want to go. People I want to get drunk with. That sort of thing. I'll dry out and get some good Mexican food. Jeff, you're speaking my language. You're speaking my language. Alright, can't remember if we've been here, but I'm gonna take the shoddy rounds. Let's do that. Oh, now, okay, sorry, I didn't realize there were zombies in here. Sorry. My bad. Yes, that would certainly be an option, as I am munched on here. Ooh, no, not that button. See, I also have this great laptop that I can use to stream from anywhere. Oh shit, I'm out of bullets. Becky, can I borrow? I just used the shotgun. Can I borrow a 9mm? Can I shoot off that guy's head? Anyway, like I said, you know, someday we'll be able to do some things. You play your cards right, the vacation's a tax write-off. Well, I mean, the thing on the 26th is definitely being tracked for tax purposes. And, I mean, you know, it would legally be a business trip. It would legally be a business trip. But yes, I'm originally Canadian. Rio's the local, I'm the import. But, yeah, I'd be, I mean, yeah. Because that's the other thing, too. You know, this Twitch thing's probably going to make more money this year than it did last year, so I do need to have business expenses. We are going to need business expenses. And traveling to Arizona for business is business. Oh, this can't be good, whatever this is. Oh, no, he's back. Oh, this is less than pleasant. Nice toenails, though. I'm not really a foot person, but go off. Oh my god, his dick is huge. So here, hold on a second. Hold on a second. You go to WikiFeet. So we've been looking at, we've been occasionally popping in and just watching some hot tub stream just to get a reference for it. And there's always like one where some dumb schmuck is going in and says, show feet. And I'm like, just show them that footage. Just lay that footage of a tyrant just walking on and see if that does it for him. An IRL stream? No, I don't do IRL streams. There's too much potential for doxing in that. That's not something I'm gonna do. But yes, we drink margaritas with Twitch gear and call it networking. Exactly. Ow. Ow, that hurt. Nice butt, though. We should probably split up. Hey, Becky, I tell you what. Why don't you... I tell you what, okay, you're set to attack. That's good. Hey, Honey West, welcome on in. I tell you what... What do you mean you can't equip the grenade launcher? Oh, because you fell down and hurted yourself. Okay. Grenade launcher is authorized. Billy, you also should be attacking, like, now. Please and thank you. Also, I hear acid rounds are really good against living things, so let's actually blow those first. No, the grenade launcher, stupid. The grenade launcher, not the handgun. Billy, what part of Bang Bang are you having a problem with? You have a loaded gun, please consider using it. Thank you. This isn't exactly rocket appliance there, my boy Billy Bats. Nice taint. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the content my people want. Oh, I can't reach over there. Well, I don't really have an off the cuff comment other than yay, we did it. All right. All right, let's reload some guns. I'm actually going to close marbles down because I find sometimes my computer gets... I wonder if marbles system requirements just went up slightly, and I can't seem to have the capture card and marbles going at the same time without my computer whirring up, so we'll see what happens with that. All right, you're back to a handgun. I'm pushing the wrong button. Switch to Billy Bats. Give him whatever bullets you got left. Put all this stuff to get... No, don't do that. Okay, you take your handgun. Let's figure out what the hell we're supposed to be doing down here. When you play this, there was times where your partner would do nothing even though they were supposed to. You're very confused. I mean, it could be worse. It could be Resident Evil 5's AI, which was like one of the most useless AI that's ever been in a video game. It doesn't matter if the AI is controlling Sheva or Chris. It's horrible either way. Can we get a camera angle that shows off Mr. Tyrant's taint a little bit better? No, we can't have that? No? Well, I'm sorry, Chad. I tried to give you some hot Tyrant taint action, but he's just not doing it, I guess. And I mean, look, if he doesn't want to show off, I'm not gonna hate on him for it. Unlike me, though, I'll be doing a hot tub stream in a few weeks, and yeah, you're gonna see damn near everything. Yep, proper hot tub with the jet streams, and ooh, I even ordered some floaties! I got the big floaty banana, I got some kind of ring toss thing that's got like these big long cylindrical tubes on it, and I also got an inflatable Titanic, because I figured why the hell not? Big inflatable Titanic. And hopefully it doesn't sink. But yeah, that's all we're gonna do. The last weekend of the month. So what's up this ladder? Is this a different area or the same place? Exactly. What's the hot tub stream without the banana or the pickle, Rick, anyway? Exactly. Well, you need something so that your ass is projected high in the air. You need something like that. What do we have here? the motherboard. I mean, I could go for a good RAM. So I picked up some kind of computer equipment. Can I perhaps look at it in greater detail? I examine. Yeah, it looks like one of them Raspberry Pi things almost. The board is inlaid with various microchips. It needs to be inserted into a computer. Love that for the computer, honestly. Like, I'm down. I'm down. Look, as Hassan said, it's Pride Month, and he's a brand, and brands need to be gay. So there, we're gay as fuck for the month. You know, like we totally weren't already before. Yeah. Everyone chats like, Pip, this isn't a new development. You're not fooling anybody. So I guess we got the Mobo. No, nothing else we need to do up there. No, Mo. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see this game remade as... Because there's the two Resident Evil games that I believe firmly need remakes would either be Code Veronica, because Code Veronica kind of sucks. I'm sorry I said what I said. Not a fan. Or this one, but, you know, make it co-op like Resident Evil 5 was, except, you know, without all the really, really questionable content. Without that one very specific thing. Okay, we are in fact actually done with this area. I just wanted to be really sure. Alright, down the ladder we go, boss. But yeah, we're at about the time of year where if there was going to be a TwitchCon, or at least a proper TwitchCon, we would have probably heard something by now. So, without me knowing anything, because nobody from Twitch talks to me, not that I want them to, but nobody talks to me. I have no actual tea, but it's the sort of thing where either it's not going to happen or it would happen in a severely limited capacity. Like, I don't know, maybe they'll only let the partners go or something, and at that point I wouldn't even bother. At that point I'd be like, screw it, I'll save the PTO for something more meaningful. Like, I don't know, crossing this river, I guess. How's everyone doing from a health perspective? Through the rushing flow of water, you can see what looks like a passage. Sure. You picked up Resident Evil for the GameCube for $5. I mean, even the GameCube version is still fucking solid. The GameCube version itself is still solid. The graphics are still fantastic, even in the original 480i. And here's the thing, Junipatillas. There's a grenade launcher glitch that you can do when you're playing as Jill in the GameCube version that you can't do in any other version. Actually, I think Deer said it might be possible in the Xbox version, but I'm not 100% sure. But it can definitely only be done, as far as I know, the original GameCube version. So you got that going for you, at least. Yeah, literally only works in the GameCube version, where if you do something right, you basically can get infinite grenade launcher rounds for Jill. And then after that, the game is just a breeze. You can do to that game what it's done historically to people. Very bad, naughty things. Where the hell am I? Am I going the right... Oh yeah, there's a ladder here or something. No, that's not the ladder. Which ladder do I want? Isn't there an elevator? Or a door? I'm very confused. Is this the elevator? Where is the elevator? What do anything? I think I'm going the wrong way. And by I think I'm going the wrong way, I mean I'm going the wrong way. Got to have fun shit posting on. Because that's the thing now. I'm someone with some clout, so whenever Twitch puts out something that's generally positive, especially for the LGBTQIA plus 2 community, it's kind of on me to shit post in it. So I might have lit some people on fire today. My favorite is going after sports chuds, because as I tweeted, they assume that I'm just some dumb floozy, and then hi, I sports, and I know sports for a very long time. And anyone who uses a sports person as their avatar is an absolute fucking loser. Sorry! You put as a traditional dude, you know, traditional cisgendered chud. You put another man another man as your profile picture on the internet, I'm sorry, you're just a fucking loser. Cause you know, you're this cis white dude. You're about machismo and shit. And then you literally go and you just make yourself about someone else instead. Doesn't sound very manly to me, boss. Doesn't. I'm sorry. Like, my favorite is an old, like I said, I have an old Colin Cowherd. And again, this isn't to endorse the guy. He's a sexist. He might be a racist, but he knows a thing or two of sports. And one of my most favorite shit posts of his all time is that if you're over the 18 and you wear a sports jersey, as a man, you're a loser. Now, there's some mileage may vary on that. Like t-shirts are perfectly fine, but it's like if you, as another human being, if you are what people know about you to be the fact that you idolize something else, it doesn't make you a distinct person. So when you got somebody with Chelsea FC soccer boy as his avatar, and like, you're literally as dumb as the right-wing anime avatar folks. Actually, no, you're worse, because the anime avatar folks are at least aware that they're chuds. Pound for pound, they might actually be brighter. They're still an absolute drag on society, but at least they're playing with a significantly larger deck. At least that's what I think. It's the control panel for the gondola. The motherboard is missing. Without the motherboard, the gondola can't receive electric current. I mean, I guess that could be how it works. Sure. Exactly. I love larger decks too. Here's the problem. I think, what was it, Saturday night I kept saying dicks and everyone's like, you mean ducks? No, dicks. And I spelled it out. I'm like, I hate you, chat. Pretty sure I have that handy. I think I just clipped that today. How dare chat do that to me? Ducks? No, dicks. Dicks. Hey, Diana, welcome back. All right, so since we cleared another $100 checkpoint, there is just Dex. No, dicks. D-I-C-K-S. I will take dicks in the mouth. I will not take knives. Hey, I spelled it out for you, chat. Are you happy now? Dicks. Dicks in mouth. And then Mary asks the obvious question. Am I free after stream or? No, I don't think so. I'll tell you what I am free for though. I'm gonna stop them before they exclamation mark play. Mega Lucar, you're asking if it's okay for you to wear Teddy Bruschi jersey on Sunday. Yes, it's okay for you to wear a Teddy Bruschi jersey on Sunday. Not that fucking button. Yes, you can wear a Teddy Bruschi jersey on game day. Just don't wear it to the Outback Steakhouse on a Wednesday. Just don't do that. It is also top of the hour every hour. 90-second ad break helps support the channel, keeps us honest, makes it look good for Big Daddy Purple. If you're subbed to the channel, if you use your Twitch Prime, if you have Twitch Turbo, I don't know, we'll talk about Outback Steakhouse or something. Otherwise, we'll see 90 seconds of ads. We'll see you shortly. We make sure that we don't advance the plot while we're in an ad break, so we'll sit here and vibe about some shit. Hello, Neon Unicorns. Hope you're doing all right over there as well. Hey, Chungus as well. Welcome on in. How you doing? Viva Ray, I ain't said hello to you. Hello, welcome on in. Hey, Compadanes as well. It occurs to me that half these people could be in an ad break for all I know. Well, shit. Vibin', excellent. Hey, Flute Guy as well, welcome on in. Share my beauty secrets. Which lipstick am I wearing tonight? Your friend wants it so bad. Well, The lip color is no tea, no shade, and it's from the Eat the Rich collection. Look, I have it. I gotta use it up, okay? It's the only, it was the closest shade I figured that matched the wig. But, no tea, no shade, yeah. So... Don't I have a room full of New England Patriot stuff? Yeah, and I mean, I do. Give me a second. Like, I literally just tweeted it. But the idea is that if you make that the first thing someone knows about you, like, yeah. I mean, look, you can see it somewhere past the massive breasts. It's in there somewhere. I think I might see some sports paraphernalia in there. It's possible. I don't know, the breasts are honestly just that distracting. But when you see someone wander into, I don't know, Twitch trying to do their Pride Month kickoff, and they're like, oh my god, this is the worst, I hate June so much. And it's like, oh, buddy boy, you came to the wrong fucking place. Like, again, if you open up with hi, my entire identity is based around other people. Now, I may not hold an opinion as strong as Mr. Cowherd. I'm just the messenger. Who's the Brewers fan? Rio's the Brewers fan. We live in Wisconsin, so I mean they're the local team. Believe me, I pantsed more than a few trolls by them going, oh shit, I didn't realize this person knew anything about the sports ball. Oh no, I fucked up. I need to get out of here.
Captain, they've adapted.
Five Nights at Freddy Bear? Yeah, that's on there too. I'll link the twig. Just give me a second here. Okay. I copy and I paste. But no, I mean, do I think you're actually a loser if you wear a sports jersey? No, of course not. If you make it your entire identity, then, you know, I might take it a little bit less seriously in an online debate, but it'd be the same thing if anyone else, like, you know, if someone started shitposting at me and literally every single icon and thing on their profile was Lady Gaga and they're tweeting at Lady Gaga and they're loving Lady Gaga. It's like, I'm not dealing with a person, I'm dealing with a facsimile of a person. It speaks to temperament is what it does. So what is this? It's a small gondola. So how about the game and the one team who scored the touch goal? I know, they did so good. They activated the sports thing and they actually got the home down. It's a small gondola. Rebecca could probably ride in it. I mean, I got a couple of things Rebecca could probably ride. Get in the gondola? Sure. Speaking of which, we do have to do a baseball stream sometime. Yeah, they scored the ballpoint and the crowd cheered for the safety touch. It was like 10 out of 10 chef's kisses. So what have we got over here? There's a lever here to operate the floodgate for the dam. Turn the lever. Sure. Why not? Honestly, I love that for that water. I love that it's gushing like that. Big fan, big fan. So what's gonna go horribly wrong now that I've done that? Is something in here gonna kill me? Well, we got some grenade launcher rounds. I'll happily accept those. Exactly, we love something that's nice and wet and gushy. Commander Warthog took the words right out of my mouth. As long as that's the only thing that gets removed from my mouth. We have a door, a bunch of garbage. There's nothing of interest there. Exactly. There's no need to use it anymore. Well, shit. How Alright, what's through this door? Am I gonna regret this? Am I gonna regret this? You just ballparks more by the food than by the team. Yeah, I mean... Excuse me, I want nothing to do with that yet. I mean, honestly, if you're someone who wants to do an entry-level sporting experience, what you do is you find the nearest baseball team. Major league, minor league, whatever. You just get some piss cheap tickets and you just go. Get some piss cheap tickets, buy a stupid overpriced souvenir, shove the hot dog in your mouth, drink some beers, and have a good fucking time. And whether anything happens involving the sport is frankly immaterial. Ow. Alright, well that's a paddling. That's a paddling. I said that's a paddling! I'm sorry, they're acid rounds. Isn't that supposed to be like a one-hit kill? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. And little listeners knew, well, come on in. Oh, there's more fucking acid rounds. Good, at least we got that. Also, I was able to go shopping yesterday. I went shopping. Is my Sephora bag still down here? I must have moved to the other room, never mind. I went to Sephora and I got some stuff, and then I went and I bought some new sneakers because I really fucking needed new sneakers. And then I went to Target and bought Real some classy ass drinking glasses because she didn't come with me, but I still wanted to make sure that she got something, so I did what I could. The screen displays an image of the capsule. You can't imagine what kind of experiment was being conducted here. Ooh, thank you. Let me get the receipt out of here first, just in case. Actually, who gives a shit? So what damage did I do at the Sephora? Let's see. They had somebody. So I had some of this KVD stuff. Please remember, she's no longer associated with the company. They're okay now. Because the one fucking problem I have with what I do is that you can't really get fun colors anymore. Like, all it is gonna be reds, nudes, and pinks and shit. I can't get any of the other colors, so they had a liquid lipstick in, what is this? Witches, which is black. So I got that going for me because I needed a new black lippy anyway because mine are starting to go. We've got another one here. Roxy in some kind of purple. This would actually be good because this would actually replace the Jeffree Star if it works out, because this is like the closest to a Twitch purple that I have. And the only other brand where I have something like that is the Jeffree Star, and I'd like to replace it. So I'm replacing one problematic brand with a brand that is no longer problematic. So I got that going for me at least. Then what else did I got here? I got this is kind of a little more muted lavender type lipstick. I think this is the Sephora House brand. Give that a try sometime. What else is in here? We got another Sephora House brand. This is kind of a nudish lippy here. It's called Lip List Rouge à Lèvres matte lipstick. That's the French part, you fucking idiot. But it looks like a tasteful nude, something like that. Hey, Tiger Mac, welcome on. And then this is like, okay, I gotta buy something stupid to impress dear. I bought myself an Anastasia Beverly Hills foundation. I swore I'd never buy crap like this, and then here we are. I bought me an ABV. I haven't used it yet, but bought it the same shade I usually buy stuff, so maybe I look 2% more like deer next time I'm live. I don't know. But yeah, I bought one of those, and I'm sure it cost some kind of money. Probably did. It's all a business expense anyway. Jeff, what was the question? Sorry. In my expert opinion, should you try Black Lippy? The answer is always going to be yes. The answer is always yes. You're looking for black lippies. I believe Melt Cosmetics has a black lipstick that I use sometimes. I'm blanking on the name here, but they're one of the black lipsticks I use, which for all I know might still be available. After that, see, for you, the concern that I have, you might not have, because sometimes when I try new brands, like one of the things that sometimes happens with liquid lipstick is it'll just fleck off of my lips and then land on whatever's in front of me, and yeah, I don't want inky things landing on this. You might not have that problem, cause I mean, if you're suddenly very fat-breasted, I mean, I'll be into that shit. But to the best of my knowledge right now, that's not an issue for you. So, hell yeah. Jeff, get all the fucking lippies you want, boss. The answer is should I buy a lippy? The answer is always yes. Can become fat-breasted for Pibby. Ooh. See, the funny thing is, oh, I just got an idea. If we ever did actually find ourselves down in the deep southwest, you know, boss, you know, I got 2 of these things. I got the new main and the backup. You know, we'll see what happens. Take the industrial water. Ew, it looks disgusting. Obviously, I would love to have it. Always good to have a backup. Exactly, because, I mean, you know, if I lose my money makers, I ain't gonna make no money. It's very important stuff. You bought a lot of crap this past weekend because everyone had Memorial Day deals, because, like, yeah, exactly, yeah. We gotta look our best once remembering the fallen. And buying mattresses. And computers. What are you gonna do? That's America for you. We simultaneously get indignant about people not remembering the reason for the season, and then we all go buy brand new mattresses. And go on to the monster truck rally. The capitalists and be like, we have a sale for that. Sunday, 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 and Saturday. A computer mattress, yes. It's Bluetooth enabled. So, the industrial water looks like kombucha. Ugh. Probably is what it is. Have I spent money for things I won't use? You bought a leather suit for reasons, still haven't used it. I mean, I buy things for the show that don't end up getting used. They're still business expenses. Ghost, I think it'll follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, I buy things the channel don't necessarily get used. Doesn't mean it's not a business expense, because it is a business expense. I bought it for business purposes. That it didn't get used is immaterial. It's locked from the other side, and okay, so much for that then. I got outfits on the channel I haven't worn yet. Stuff from last tax season I haven't worn yet. It happens, it happens. I can't complain. Welcome on in. I'm just trying to navigate my way up this set of stairs here. For those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish, a retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. You love the red one, still in love with it? I mean, it was pretty good. Oh, we'll wear that again sometime. It's just such a good outfit, I don't want to keep repeatedly wearing it. I say wearing this outfit at least once a month. Well, you know, some outfits are a little bit more, hey, how you doing than others. So, you know, you don't always want to use up the A-grade stuff. So, Becky seems to be separated from Billy. I'm assuming new monsters have spawned in the intervening period. I tell you what, let me actually check the map here. How far does Becky gotta go to catch up? Alright, let's get Becky as far as we can without it being a problem, and if I gotta have Billy turn around and go get her, then that's what we'll do. Hey, Lady Penny, you doing Sims 4? Oh, I mean, hey, take a shot. See what you can do. Just remember, just big breasts, big breasts. You get the breasts right, and the rest of the detail will just fall into place. You just gotta get that one very specific part. This definitely ain't the right way. I need background music. Zach, do you remember that movie? Remember that particular movie, Zach? Well, I don't, so... map? Okay, maybe that was the right way. Don't know what the hell I'm doing. The two-door? Yeah, How's it there's 2 doors in here, but only one of them's marked? Did I not go in the other door? I'm fucking confused. Have I not gone this way? And before, I haven't actually gone this way. No, you have gone this way. It's the stupid fucking staircase you just took. You silly, silly, silly... Yeah, you're gonna get lost in this game, but it's the Resident Evil game. That's par for the course. Alright, see what we can do here. Come on. Come on! Go this way and don't think about it. Just go. Just go! Anyway, we'll be having a React Andy at the top of the hour. The new Cody show he just dropped. It's, the title of it is Uncomplicating the Complicated Palestine-Israel Conflict. It's, I know, Pride season just started, but we still got important business to take care of, and, I continue to believe that it's something that, you know, we should listen to, expand our, thinking just a little bit here, because, you know, look, it's the cost of continuing to be able to enjoy these breasts. I have to teach you something. It's an obligatory educational content section. The way you cannot wait to get breast pilled even further? Hell yes. See, okay, the term breast pilling. To bread pill someone is to address someone's material needs while also bestowing political ideology. So to breast pill is to use the power of my breast to teach you a thing or two. In case you're wondering what the hell that was. Alright, Rebecca, where the flying fuck are you supposed to go? Like, where? Where the hell do you... Because you came from there. You can't go that way. You came from there. That was a one-way fucking street, wasn't it? Yeah, it's the one-way fucking street. Wait, is it... Because, yeah, you went through that door. Then there's no door over here. I hate... See, okay, true story. Rio was like, is there enough of this game left to sustain the whole broadcast? And I was like, yeah, you know, we'll beat it quick, and then we'll do some of the new game plus stuff. It's like, I don't think we're... I think we're just beating the game. I don't think we need to worry about running out of content at the fucking rate I'm going over here. Because here's the problem, like, I'm going in one direction a little bit, then doubling back a little bit, then going a little bit further in each way until the elastic is completely worn out. It's like I got that bungee cord strapped to my back and I can only go so far in one direction. I think that's what's going on here. Because, yeah, what happened is we changed part of how the pathing works in the stage, so now it's like, where the fuck do I go? I am one street of shops with signs away from meeting 2 streams to finish this. I know. I know. You remember that video game we played over the weekend? Zach! Naked butts. I mean, it's not the naked butts, it's the problem. I just wasn't expecting it. Naked butts! Love that for them. Now, here's the thing, zombies. Okay, so you can't be naked like that unless I categorize it as a hot tub stream. Then you can at least wear a G-string, okay? We have standards and practices we gotta work. Also, why the fuck am I carrying this? Why the fuck do we have this? Water that's been treated to remove impurities. I'm pressing X to doubt on this one. I'm not drinking that. I'm not fucking taking a shot of that. Not even for charity, I wouldn't fucking do that shit. Yeah, it looks kind of disgusting. Just a little bit. It's fine, Billy. Take a sip. Okay, I think Billy's actually up the ladder over here. He's just right up here, boss. You don't only prefer your water to be the color and texture of peanut butter. I mean, well, that's just the difference between you and Rebecca, I guess. That's just the difference between you and them. Also, how much inventory spot we got? Okay, so she should make that herb. So take that, and then get the other one, and do that shebang, and put them all together. So use, combine. So the other one thing this game does let you do, and I can't remember if the Resident Evil remake lets you do that as well, but the original Resident Evil would not let you... Like, if you had a full inventory and you wanted to mix herb, you had to have an inventory spot open.
Subs for the Bobs.
RMS, thank you very much for the 13-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitsies today, and subs fall never to quiet. Always appreciate that. I hope you're doing all right over there. So I can, in this game, I can mix herbs without having inventory space left, which is kind of nice. Though, I guess I did just put 2 green herbs together, so technically I'm the idiot, but... Alright. Moving right along. Alright. So let's see here. It's late over here, but you're gonna leave this on? Exactly. We love a good lurk. We love it. But yeah, there are some quality of life improvements in this game that are not seen in other contemporary fixed camera angle Resident Evil games. Okay, I thought Billy was up here. Apparently I'm out of my Billion mind. Oh well. Is this the HD version of Resident Evil 0? Yes it is, Garcia. We are using the Xbox One version. But I have chosen to do it in the original 4:3 aspect ratio presentation rather than the pan and scan 16:9 widescreen presentation. I wanted to be able to preserve the original vision of the game and also not miss anything in the details. Shit. Becky, you really should have taken the shotgun. Well, I would hate... as much as I hate to use a grenade launcher here, kinda don't really have a say in the matter. You two had better be dead. Okay, they are dead. Okay. As long as they're dead, I'm cool with that shit. I'm cool with that. So that's the save room we found Billy in a hot minute ago. Let's also put these two together here. Take the red herb, yes. Take the green herb and put that shit together. Beautiful. Hey, Billy Bits, you on the side of this door? Because I'd actually really be cool with that, because I'd like for you and I to be able to get together again and, you know, do what it is that we do. We make sweet magic together. By which I mean, I don't know, I step on leeches and go squish, squish, squish. I guess that's the thing that I do if you're wondering what the hell I'm driving at over here. Mastani, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Billy, seriously, you over here? Billy? Billy? Are you Billy from UHF, aka Billy Spit? Hello from the other side, indeed. Eric, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. There's my boy Billy Bats. Beautiful. There, we're A-okay with Billy Bats once again. Alright, so let's control him. Becky, go back to your handgun for now. And, okay, he's got his... Good. They're both back on handgun duty for now. Was there a thing on the ground I just missed? Yeah, what's this? This looks like a note. Pick that shit up. Ooh, we have a treatment plant manager's diary. 510. Damn it! Why is normal industrial waste being delivered here? This is an umbrella corporation facility. We can't deal with this volume of material. Plus they're sending us contaminated materials we can't process. What are we supposed to do with it? 724. Well, it looks like they're closing it down. Not surprising, using it like they did. Had to be done, but it was pretty sudden. Not like they cared until now. Anyway, as long as I get out of here, I don't care what they do. What an oddly vague note. You heard I was amazing and should follow? Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Welcome on in. What an extremely vague note that game just gave us. So can we go... Right, so where do we go from now? Maybe... Let me actually...
Okay.
Wrong button! No, don't split up. Let me see the map here. So, there's... somewhere else we can go now. Decisions. Because, yeah, I gotta figure out where the hell that spillway was. But it stands to reason that Rebecca came in here from there, so the answer has to be down here. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Billy looks so refreshing and you're thirsty. Well, make sure you sip something nice when you're feeling thirsty. Hello, Trot. Welcome on in as well. So we got a door I could use there. Anything over here? Is it another door? No, but it's a ladder. Exactly. Stay hydrated, my friends.
Okay.
Well, from the looks of things here, Billy, in the immortal words of Kirk Van Houten, it's a door! Use it! Alright. Through the door we go. Let's see what happens. Meanwhile, Rebecca's still carrying around that extremely funky-looking water sample, and she's just staring at it like, ooh, I like water. I want to drink it. And Billy's like, for Christ's sake, don't drink that. No, just don't drink it. For the love of God, just don't drink it. And she's like, sorry, I already drank it. He's like, well, ah! What is it with this game and all the enemies just being larger fucking versions of things? We've had large bugs, large bats, large scorpions, large frogs now? I don't think I screamed that loud for anything in Resident Evil 7. Yeah, I mean, I guess everything is bigger in Texas, including the frogs, I guess. I was not expecting a frog. Okay. Is that the same reaction you're supposed to when you're playing Chrono Trigger and you meet Frog for the first time? Very big frog indeed. Alright. Hey, Ark, welcome on and how you doing? Don't worry, I'm sure I'll get around to clipping that at the end of the week. That one's gonna be a keeper. The stairs have collapsed. I don't give a shit. Pick up the bullets, you Nimrod. You nincompoop. Hey, gorillas as well. Welcome on. Ah, zombies. Shoot! Okay. Okay, keep going here. Keep going here. What do stylish frogs wear? Jumpsuits. V. Why? Why? Why would you do this to me? Why? How dare you? All that's missing is the Pun Squad emote, and then you'd be good to go. We do have some shot. Did I pick up the shoddy shells? Shells? Okay. So we have two ways we can go from here. We have this wooden door and then one over on the other side. Do we have a map of the facility? Okay, let's do the other one first because that looks like a two-way, a one-way door that turns into a two-way door. It's actually a no-way door right now. But now it has become a two-day door. Two-way, not two-day, but we're going through a two-day. Trudy-do. And this was the room with the big, giant, icky ickies. Correct. Also, how do I get that? There's something up on the shelf. Give Rebecca a boost. Yes. Please don't get us. We're going to get attacked, aren't we? She looks fucking cute, though. I cannot carry this item now. Well, at least now we know what's up there. Decisions here. All right. Give Billy the icky water. Switch to Becky. Fill up her gun. Drop the 2 bullets on the ground. Okay. That's where Becky was after she got out of the box, yeah. So give Becky a boost so she can get the battery. Which is completely different from the other battery that we couldn't get earlier in the game. Take the empty oh, it's an empty battery. Gee, who could have predicted that? See, it actually would have been less scary if it hadn't given them their own introductory cutscene. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Alright, Billy Betts, you're on shotgun duty. Becky, you're on grenade launcher duty. Go, go, go. Well, that was quick. Any chance this particular area is also where the water sample goes? Let's check that real quick. Just in case, you never know. Not being able to carry a battery because you're holding 2 bullets too many is a pretty big leap of logic. Yeah, I can't spot the lie on that one, boss. Larva of some kind of life form, unlike anything we've ever seen before. Computers do stupid bullshit. I'm clearly going to have to combine some kind of chemical to refill that battery. Looks like some kind of chemical put in the mixing set. Yes, put the blue chemical into the mixing set. So Rebecca's going to have to get her hands on 2 different kind of chemicals, one presumes, in order to refill the battery. Because batteries do run on some sort of fluid. It's why when you leave the thing plugged in too much, it starts foaming at the mouth. I couldn't tell you the exact science behind it other than it is indeed a thing. After that, I'm not a licensed science therapist, so I can't help you. I'm sure there are people out there who know way the hell more than I do who are more than willing to help you out with this information. Also, we got like 10 Molotov cocktails. I should start using those. But I keep saving them for the lychee boys, but we haven't seen one of those in a while, so what the hell are they waiting for? More frogs? Alright, let's check the other way here. How is that water? 3 out of 10 wouldn't recommend it. Get drunk as fuck, though. Ooh, it's locked. The nerve of this door. There's a magnetic card reader here. Oh, God. A card reader? What is this, a Resident Evil game? Oh, yeah, never mind, it is. It is the Resident Evil. Am I a licensed hooker? I am licensed to practice in 7 states. And not wanted in the rest of them. I have a certified license to engage in the practicing of what have you. Also, let's go the other way instead now that I think about it. Yeah, card readers seem pretty mundane for this. Like, why isn't it like a giant bust of a valve or some bullshit like that? A magnetic card reader? That's just regular people shit. Yeah, it's also a wooden door with a card reader. Hey, Rebecca, you got those flame rounds on your grenade launcher, and I got Molotov cocktails, right? I think between the 2 of us, we don't need a slide rule to figure this one out. Just, do the needful. Just do that. It's not fucking rocket appliance. See, what kind of freaks me out, well, that's not so much that it freaks me out as it enrages me. It's like, oh, that ain't gonna be the only frog we run into, because, you know, this game never throws just one enemy at you and calls it at that. And here's the other thing I hate about this map. Like, so many parts of it are like, you gotta go between floors to figure out where the hell you're actually going.
Let's go back to hell.
Kawaii, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. You watched everything wrong with Resident Evil 0 YouTube video after you beat the game and you were dying. I might have to look for that sometime. I mean, I'm sure all I gotta do is Google the name and that'll tell me about 80% of it right there, but, I could see that... God damn it.
This way.
Okay.
How did I keep pushing the wrong button between the... Well, not only am I pushing the wrong button, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, the map is one shoulder button. Telling the partner to fuck off or come on over is the other shoulder button. So go through the other door, you dingus. Alright. How'd you forget to follow? I don't know, but the important thing is you remember. It doesn't matter when you get here. The important thing is that you got here. That's the important thing. So now we might have an idea where we're going. What's the booby button do? I don't know what the booby button does. Maybe it does booby things. Welcome on in, Redlock. By the way, I think you've been here for a bit, but you know, sometimes it takes someone before I go, oh shit, I ain't said hello to this person yet. I should do something with that information. We have also enabled closed captioning on this channel. Your mileage may vary as to whether or not it's actually doing a reasonable job of replicating the things that are coming out of my mouth or not. But it's there. Just kind of in like in a beta type, early access type of thing. Just because, you know, always looking for ways to improve on a PiB show, and sometimes it's coming up with new innovations for the Marbles music, and sometimes it's put in a closed caption. So always good to every so often on your program think of one thing you should change or make new. Becky, both of you. This ain't your first zombie. Why are you two so bad with dealing with them at this point? Has anyone else got anything they want to do here? No? Good answer. Gee, both of them kind of fucked up right about now, though. I think you're on shotgun duty now, boss, because you got 4 fucking bullets left to your name. It's holding up pretty well. Well, you know, until I start screaming and some of the words start blurring together, then it ain't gonna be so good. Wow, I actually got most of that. I intentionally tried to fuck with it. I'm offended. Oh yeah, what are you gonna do if I start spewing off the mouth from this? How are you gonna do with that information? See, you got some of that wrong. Got some of that wrong. I mean, admittedly, I was, you know, trying to trip it up, but you know what? That's how this shit learns. I have to trip it up. Or until someone redeems the voice. Actually, the voice redemptions, it does a pretty good job with the voice redemptions. Like, okay, let's use Strong Bad's test sentence. The fish was delish, and it made quite a dish. It looks like it actually missed like half the sentence there, but the intention at least worked out. So, Rebecca, where is the other fucking chemical thing you need? Because clearly we gotta... Because that's the thing. That magnetic card is near the forklift. The forklift needs the battery. The battery is not ready to go at this time because it doesn't have all the chemicals it needs, and I gotta keep my eyes open for a fucking chemical set. And the problem is I run through like half of the rooms down here, and I was not actively paying attention for that sort of information. So, I don't know what we're gonna do. Just keep our eyes open and look for another jar of chemicals or something, I guess. Hello? Oh, chemicals not being stored properly. Where you at? Where you at, chemicals? We need you. What chem do I need? I mean, the problem is you could tell me where it is, then I probably wouldn't have any frame of reference for it anyway. Ashlina, thank you for the host. Welcome on in. It's red, like lychee dildo. I will keep my eyes open for giant red thing. Wouldn't have to be in here by any chance. No, that would have made too much sense. Couldn't have that. Oh, isn't there like a whole ass elevator around here?
I'll go alone.
Let's do this.
There is. Memories of Evil. I'm gonna follow. Will come on in as well. Yeah, because there's like a whole ass elevator or something, isn't there? I need to go to Sonic 2 chemical plant. Oh, Star definitely checks out there. Adore me. Aw, I'm here to serve and serve, boss. Thank you very much for your hard work with the with coordinating all of us during the St. Jude Scarathon. Seriously, thank you very much. What's... Alright. Hey, Negative Nika as well, welcome on in. Let's check some of these other floors. Because knowing this game, I probably gotta go back into the actual fucking mansion / not a mansion. That could be what it is. Because that's the thing, this game says it's not a mansion, it's an Umbrella Executive Training Grounds, like it's a fucking mansion. It's... Oh. That door was not open the last time I went through here. 2F treatment plan. Okay, thank you. Well, now I'm just legitimately curious. Hello. Oh! Oh, the tyrant must have used that to escape. You know, let's actually put, hey, Rebecca, you're gonna stay in the elevator. And I'm gonna go... I don't even think there's a reason to go out there anymore. I was one of the faves in the lineup. I mean, hey, I'm here to serve and serve. And look, it was truly an honor. We raised a lot of money, and we've locked in the fact that I'm going to do a proper hot tub stream at the end of the month. Proper hot tub stream. With all the whirly jets and the inflatables and my ass hanging out, it's going to be chef's kisses. Also, I'm going to get punched in the back by a naked zombie, even though I'm like 99% certain there's no reason to come back out here because all the doors are... Oh, wait, there's some grenade rounds. I mean, I guess I could pick up the grenade rounds, but I also don't have the inventory space to pick up the grenade rounds, so... Alright. You believe it's where I found the 2 green herbs earlier as Becky. Very easy to miss. Story checks out. I gotta get through it. So what I do need to do is I do need to go back and watch a whole bunch of that stuff too. Because honestly, everyone involved in that event was just... The whole thing was a hoot from start to finish. There wasn't a dud in that slate. Everyone fucking killed it. Everyone killed it. The production team... The talent, my boobs, we all did a pretty A+ job. Hey, Escapade, welcome on, and hey, Junebug as well, hello. So I gotta look for a room where Becky found some shit, and it's got a red thing in it, and it's got some chemicals, and I'm gonna have to work on that. Except you, no, I don't want to hear that potty mouth. I don't want to hear that potty mouth, even though I do the same fucking thing. I make the same. I mean, I'm joking when I do it. And obviously, you're joking as well. And it's like, what a stacked roster from top to bottom. Plus, I'm there for some reason. I mean, hey, if they'll have me back, I'll do it again. Maybe we'll play Illbleed or something. Rebecca, please board the elevator. Thank you. You suck too, don't we all?
This way.
Okay.
Oh, right. I guess the 2 of them weren't working in tandem. Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. Hey, Vex and Vintage, welcome on in as well. Let's do it again. Pib inspired you to try some Resident Evil games? Hell yes. So obviously, 7, 8, 2, and 3 are all big ones in a public zeitgeist, but there's a really underrated one in there. Resident Evil Revelations. It's on Steam. The system requirements are fuck all, because it was originally a 3DS game. And it deals with undersea horror, which it's not too difficult to make undersea things scary because that's basically a license to make the world's fucking scariest things. So... And you get to play as Jill and Chris. You get to play as Jill and Chris, both iconic characters. That's another option as well. Just, hey, is that the big stupid red chemical thing that looks like a giant leech dildo or whatever the hell chat called it? Hello? Looks like some kind of chemical. Put in the mixing set. Blue chemicals already in it. Add blue and red to make the purple chemical or sulfuric acid. I guess sulfuric acid works too. Sure. So I'm assuming, therefore, that the sulfuric acid must mix with the battery to... No, it does not. Wait. Maybe if... Because what was that stupid water sample we've been carrying around then for? Because... Let me actually look at the item here. I examine. Oh yeah, there wasn't some stupid note from ages ago that said they had to water this shit down. So let's mix the sulfuric acid with the drinking water. Oh, it makes battery fluid. Oh, perfect. Meanwhile, Rebecca and Bill is like, for the love of God, Rebecca, don't drink that shit. So mix that with that to get a high power battery. Okay. Oh, REMS, why are you doing this? Can't believe I have to do this. There's also one more iconic and underrated Resident Evil game, which is also known as my personal favorite, Umbrella Corps. Which is Arya's opinion and not mine, obviously. Obviously, that's not my opinion, but it is what it is. Yeah, Umbrella Corps is a meme on this channel, and it's a 1 in 100 shot on my 10 subs wheel, and it won a surprising amount in Q2. Which was not something I really wanted to deal with. But it was a thing that happened, and just bada bing, bada boom, we deal with it. So now we can go back to wherever the flying fuck that battery went and deal with that now. So now it's another fun part of Resident Evil 0. Yeah, I finally figured out how to get this stupid item. Where the hell do I take it? How do I even get out of here? I literally just walked in a circle. Literally just walked in a circle. Oh, there's a ladder there. Yeah, go down the ladder, dingus. So anyway, down the line, when Silent Hill Thursdays is over, because we're doing all of our replays, and we'll probably, or in the case of Silent Hill 4, actually properly playing it start to finish. When we're done with all that, I'm actually thinking to replace it with Mass Effect. This would still be like months from now, but I'm thinking to replace it with Mass Effect. Not the Legendary Edition, the regular one. So OG Mass Effects for the Xbox. And, like, I know that we did we already did Mass Effect 1 on this channel. A little bit of 2, but that was like two or 3 years ago. So in Twitch world, that might as well have not even happened. So I'd consider doing it. For one very specific reason. Many of you are not aware of the magic that is being a renegade Shepard. Far too many of you are not prepared to be a space asshole. So clearly I need to educate the masses on just how magical it is to be a space asshole. To be a space Karen. Because Space Karen gets the best lines. Now that being said, you do still get to call Ashley an idiot. There are certain exceptions. Obviously, you still call Ashley out on her bullshit. You obviously still do that. Can't wait to see some Silent Hill gameplay. Thursday, we're continuing our New Game Plus playthrough of Silent Hill 3. We're trying to get the ending where, stuff kind of goes to shit. But I guess a lot of things gotta die to make that happen. Hey, Meta Dragoon, welcome on in. What was my opinion on Village? Don't know, haven't played it yet. Don't know yet. Ashleyna, thank you much for the fresh sub. Your petties, raids, and subs with this channel were never required. Always appreciated. God, those asses are pretty stupid. Not well. Only the space ones, the terrestrial ones are just fine. And meanwhile, Z is pointing out the obvious hole in the plot. You literally just composed this battery. Doesn't it need to charge? Yeah, I gotta finish Resident. Oh yeah, we gotta finish Resident Evil 7. We're continuing that on Saturday night. You just came from a Mass Effect stream. You rarely hear people mention enjoying Renegade ship. I love being a space asshole. I'm a nice person in real life, so I figure what's the point in me playing an RPG and just being myself when I could be a space asshole? At least that's my thinking on it. I mean, look, I've done nice ship playthroughs of the first 2 games, but the asshole was always more fun. The pure asshole run, if I'm being honest here, is how you cure the genophage anyway. You gotta do pure asshole to fix it, so... Which does result in this incredibly interesting discussion that you have with Rex today. It's like, so, wait, hang on, let me use the voice modulator.
I'm confused, Shepard. So, you blew up the facility on Vermeer, and then you cure the genophage? I don't understand you one bit.
And then the matriarch next to is like, it's just like,
I don't give a shit. We're just happy that it's cured.
because yeah, Space Krog and Becky is just happy that, you know, everything's gonna be a-okay.
Let's split up.
Roger.
Becky, get down here.
Okay.
Becky. You want me to do Oregon Trail at some point? Yeah, we are gonna do Oregon Trail at some point, yes. Oregon Trail is gonna come back. Once Deadly Premonition 2 is done, I want to kind of do some one-offs on the Sunday time slot until I have to put on the next game that I'm contractually obligated to play at some point, Sonic 06. No, not Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail. It's a zombie spinoff. Becky, you're... What part of... Anyway. Hey, what the hell is Billy doing? The two of you truly deserve each other. You know that, right? The two of you truly deserve each other. But yes, I play as a space asshole, but I make certain exceptions when getting a character into another game. Sonic 06, yeah. That was the thing I said. We reached 3,000 followers, and then we become schedule eligible, and, well, we're north of 3,700, so I'm still on the hook for that. But, you know, Deadly Premonition 2 is taking a lot of time, but afterwards, we'll probably get back into that. I can't complain, having a fun time over here. But yeah, I make exceptions in my asshole. It's the best. Hey, speaking of assholes. Aw, jeez. Where the hell did he go? Don't ask questions, just go. Yeah, it jumped up too high. It must have clipped through the ceiling. Must have done that very specific thing. Why don't you hand that off to Billy? Yeah, Billy, you're gonna go in front here just because you're dummy thick. You guessed the jump to the wrong conclusions. I can't with this chat. I can't. But yeah, I make exceptions in my asshole playthrough because, for example, Fist. He's a character you meet relatively early on. He's the one who's basically screwing Tally over to Saren. Not in the manner in which you're speaking. I'm not being direct with that. But if you bring Rex with him, or if you're nasty, he dies. But if you're nice to him and you don't bring Rex, he lives, and then he shows up in the nightclub on Omega, and he's drunk and he's very angry with you, and Shepard is literally going, "The day that Shepard graced your nightclub was the single most important day in your life. But for me, it was Tuesday." He literally does this. Fist is there drunk and screaming at him, and Shepard's like, I literally have no idea who you are. That's the real thing that actually happens. I'm not even making that up. And in order to get that, you gotta make sure Fist survives the first game. And no one can be mean to Tally. I mean, if Tally's out of order, I'll tell Tally she's out of order, but... You know, soft spots and what have you. Okay, this whatever this place is, this ain't the right way. This ain't the right way. But I love in this house we respect and love Tally. We love Tally. We love Tally. We would absolutely pork Tally as a femshep if we could, but probably need PC mods for that. In fact, I'm pretty sure the PC. I'm assuming by now the Mass Effect PC modding community has made it so you can bang literally anybody. You could probably bang Ambassador Udina if you wanted to. I mean, you wouldn't, because he's an asshole, but, you know. The option is there, I guess is what I'm saying. You can't spill the gravity to Tally? Not as femshep. Now, you can spill the gravity with Garrus, but don't get in your mouth or else you will have convulsions. There's a comic I'm waiting for Dylan to get to a particular point so I can give him that one. I'm going to paraphrase it here because I can't give it to you here, but... So, they're in Mass Effect 2, and the receptionist there says, hey... It's a femshep. Garrus left you this little cocktail to try or some bullshit like that. Canther thinking to follow, welcome on in. So, Shepard's like, okay, fine, I'll drink it. Okay. It seems kind of savory. And she kind of falls over and kind of goes to shit. Not literally shitting, but obviously it is not agreeing with her physiology. And off screen, looking through a window, Garrus is there going, when I tell a bitch to swallow, I mean it. Waiting for Dylan to get to a point so I can show him that. Love that for Garrus. I tell you what else I love. It is top of the every hour, 90-second ad break. Helps support the channel, keeps us honest, makes us look good for Big Daddy Purple. If you're subbed to the channel, if you use your Twitch Prime, if you're Twitch Turbo, we'll get ready for about a solid half-hour breast pilling because it's time for us to learn a thing or two. The new Cody Shody dropped and we're gonna watch it. Otherwise, the 90 seconds of ads, we'll see you shortly. Is that the thing I do on my Tuesday show? I usually like to get you educated on a thing or two, and I know, like I said, it's the gayest month just started, but business is business, so we still gotta take care of stuff. We still gotta take care of some other important things. So we're actually gonna scoot on over to my 16:9 widescreen scene over here. Kill the capture card here. I mean, I can leave it there. Where's my monitor? And it's the correct monitor this time. Yes, it is. Good. Let's chat see my internal administrative Discord that literally just says that they banned somebody. Heaven forbid I let you see that kind of unique inside information. Couldn't do that. Absolutely f***ing not. No way, no how am I giving you that. Let me see if I got a good clip, though. If I got a good clip handy, let me give one good clip, other than the one about, you know, me talking about dicks. Am I free after this stream? Looking at family. Oh, I like this one. This is a good one. This will be a fun one for the folks off the break. I mean, that was the thing, too, and this is something I had to deal with during the Scarathon show last night. I was very gassy because I'd had 4 tacos and Mexican rice and chips and dip, and I was very burpy, but not burpy in the usual manner. Burpy in the, I hope nothing else comes up with that. Ah! Yeah, kind of like that. I mean, usually I don't burp up a whole person. Usually I try and swallow. Moving right along. I prefer not to look at that. I mean, that was the... I said what I said. Alright, now let's get learned. We're gonna do some Cody Shody. Alright. I'll post that again at the end. Let's go!
Cody hungry! Cody hungry for news!
Yeah, don't do that.
Hello, everybody. So, Palestine and Israel. We're not going to talk about it because we're told it's too complicated to understand or discuss or do anything about. But, counterpoint, we will talk about it because is it too complicated to understand? Could only the Titanic-sized intellect of Jared read 25 books Kushner understand the intricacies of the conflict? Well, first, let's go over the current situation. While media coverage of Israel-Palestine has improved, if you read certain headlines, you may be under the impression that Hamas just suddenly decided to fire rockets at Israel, sparking a bloody conflict. So first, we'll talk about just what happened in the past few weeks, and then we'll go over some more history! As you may have already seen through social media, on May 7th and again on May 10th, Israeli police stormed the Al-Aqsa Mosque, the third holiest religious site in Islam, during Ramadan. Police fired stun grenades and rubber bullets inside the mosque at worshippers, injuring over 300 Palestinians. The police presence was in response to protests against the looming forced evictions of 8 Palestinian families in Sheikh Jarrah, East Jerusalem, by Israeli authorities. East Jerusalem is a Palestinian territory that has been illegally occupied by Israel since 1967. Why are Palestinians facing forced evictions? Well, in a word, ethnic cleansing. I'm sorry. That was 2 words. For more info on the definite ethnic cleansing, see our other happy, fun, upbeat video on Palestine. Or read what Israeli officials have to say, or look at some fucking maps. But anyway, as it turns out, the rocket attacks by Hamas did not come out of nowhere, and in fact were pretty predictable, given that Hamas's military leader, Mohammed Deif, made a statement on May 5th. The Qassam brigades will not stand idly by in the face of attacks on the Sheikh Jarrah neighborhood. They will pay a heavy price if the aggression against our people in the Sheikh Jarrah neighborhood does not stop immediately. This was on May 5th, in response to police violence against protesters. The Israeli police's escalation to storming the Al-Aqsa Mosque happened days later, on May 7th and May 10th. So the rocket attacks aren't exactly random violence.
Hi, Petrable.
If Hamas is giving a direct threat and explanation of the violence. But Cody, says patriotic anime titty lover 69, are you siding with Hamas? Do you stand terrorism? Well, thank you, patriotic anime titty lover 69, for your service. Obviously, Hamas sucks. But pointing out that Hamas's actions are not random acts of violence isn't the same as siding with them, nor is solidarity with Palestinians, as Ted Cruz and Ben Shapiro and other liars might want you to believe. To be clear, hurting civilians is never justified, even when it's in retaliation, and especially when it's an escalation of violence. When Hamas fires at Israel, injuring or killing random civilians, not only is it a travesty for Israeli civilians who are harmed, it also undermines public sympathy for innocent Palestinians. Hamas's actions give the Israeli military quote-unquote justification to bomb and kill tenfold Gazans and continue to ethnically cleanse Palestinians. I'm sorry, wait, what I meant to say is, Hamas's actions gave Israel justification to do surgical airstrikes against Hamas that ends up killing sickening numbers of children, top doctors, destroying their one coronavirus testing site, flattening residencies, and demolishing buildings housing media organizations, including the Associated Press, and hitting refugee camps. You know, surgical war crimes. Every time the Israeli military kills a child, a doctor, destroys media outlets, or levels a residential block, they use Hamas as a justification in the name of self-defense. Weirdly, this right to defend itself is never extended to Palestine. But whatever, the IDF can bomb anything at once if Hamas even farts within 500 miles of the target. The Israeli government claimed Hamas was hiding in the AP media building, and we showed the U.S. evidence, despite the Secretary of State, Anthony Blinken, saying the U.S. hasn't seen any of this evidence. Yikes, guys. Awkward. Maybe work on your story together before you go to the press. Apparently, Hamas is hiding behind every child killed in Gaza. To put it in terms that we in the US can understand, Hamas is a bit like cocaine. Did police do an unwarranted arrest and a bit of brutality? Oh well, what do you know? Turns out we found cocaine in their wallet. Oops, did we do a few war crimes? Well, we found Hamas in their wallets, we swear. In the IDF's words, they just had to bomb that refugee camp because an apartment nearby was used as terror infrastructure in the area of the Al-Shati refugee camp. Was it really? Who knows now, because it's all been blown to smithereens. Also, apparently the alleged targets were some computers, which were moved before the strike, so whoops. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, indicted with criminal charges of corruption and bribery, argues that Hamas hides behind civilians. The human shields argument is interesting, in that even if it were true, the answer always seems to be, so we murdered the shit out of the human shield. It's like in Die Hard, when Hans Gruber holds Holly Gennaro hostage and goes, to get to me, you'll have to shoot the hostage, or whatever. And then John McClane goes, okay, and shoots both of them. And then the movie ends, victorious. And this part of the episode is honestly the most levity we're going to get with this topic. So, we have to do an ad, and we're going to. So, here's the transition to that.
I'm going to let this run just because, he does the hard work to make this content. The least we can do is watch his fucking ad, so let's do that.
Okay? Okay. Sorry.
I'll pipe in some music.
Hey, it's the ad part for advertising. This
hey,
year,
Violet
you
Lola.
might be a little more adventurous in going out. You might just keep staying inside. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's neither, somehow. When I do any combination of those, I can wear Mack Weldon to feel stylish and comfortable.
Cool.
And if you haven't guessed, Mack Weldon is sponsoring this video.
No
and
shit!
They are offering you 20% off your first order when you visit mackweldon.com/somenews and use code SOMENEWS. Mack Weldon has a wide variety of men's essentials: socks, shirts, hoodies, underwear, polos, or active shorts. Some might say that those are also women's essentials. You can all get them. It's fine. I don't care. The point is, Mack Weldon promises comfort and a consistent fit. They have a wide range of customizable fabrics to keep you comfy.
Exactly.
No matter
Look,
what
you
your
gotta
day is
do.
like.
We
If
still
you
have
don't
to
like the
exist
first
in
pair of
capitalism
underwear
if we
from
want to
them,
destroy
you
it.
can keep them and still get a refund. Their free loyalty program, Weldon Blue, gets you free shipping for life for level 1.
And again,
once you
he's
reach
making
level
his
2 by
content.
spending
The least we can do is sit
$200,
through his
you
ad.
get 20% off every order for the next year. I got their sweatpants, wore them, and didn't take them off for time period redacted. I also got what they refer to as Sunday pants. They look like pants you can wear outside and out and about. They feel like you're never leaving the house again. Can you guess which one I chose? Wide spectrum of extremely comfortable possibilities is my point. So, for 20% off your first order, visit mackweldon.com/somenews.
Yeah, but today
and
got
enter
jorts.
promo code SOMENEWS. Goodbye to this advertisement. Wow, what a smooth transition to and from an advertisement while talking about war crimes and stuff. Oh god. Okay, anyway, back to Hamas and the IDF. It's unfair to compare Hamas to the IDF, says patriotic anime titty lover 69. The horniest straw man I've ever made up for the sake of an argument. Hamas is evil, while the IDF is the most moral army in the world, according to a tweet from Netanyahu sharing a PragerU video.
Ugh.
They have vegan boots, for God's sake. Sure, both Hamas and the IDF bomb civilians, but the IDF does it veganly. It is actually unfair to compare the IDF to Hamas, because the IDF has one of the most well-equipped, heavily US-funded armies in the Middle East, whereas Hamas does not.
He's not wrong on his point, because there's one comment in one of my favorite movies. Zach, do you remember that movie? 1988's Dragnet, starring Dan Aykroyd and Tom Hanks. I know we keep bringing this movie back because it's sensational. But there's the point where Joe Friday, played by Dan Aykroyd, is tied up and being threatened by Christopher Plummer's character. And Christopher Plum and him are talking, and Joe Friday says to him, yeah, well, you've forgotten you're facing the single finest fighting force ever assembled. And Christopher Plummer says, the Israelis? To which, of course, Joe comes back and says, because he means the LAPD, but it's just that ubiquitous. Single finest fighting force. Oh, must be the Israelis. It's just an accepted thing in stuff.
Israel ranks 14th globally in terms of military funding, with over $21 billion
Higher
in spending,
than
or almost 6%
almost
of its
as high as
GDP.
Canada.
$3.8 billion came from the U.S. in military aid to Israel in 2020, an annual commitment. And the U.S. sells hundreds of millions of dollars worth of advanced military equipment to Israel every year. Israel has compulsory military service of 30 months for men and 24 months for women. Sexist. The draft starting 18 years and older. They had over 170,000 active duty military personnel as of 2018. And they have a secret nuclear arsenal. That's not a joke. They literally have an estimated 80 secret nuclear warheads. Meanwhile, Hamas's militant numbers are estimated in the tens of thousands. Their main weapons are unguided rockets, as opposed to Israel's precision missiles. Israel and Egypt have deployed a military land, air, and sea blockade around Gaza since 2007. And while the blockade's good at preventing things like clean water, medicine, humanitarian aid from entering the country, it's been unable to prevent rocket materials from being smuggled into Gaza. Rockets can even be made out of plumbing pipes, repurposed dud Israeli bombs, burning sugar, and fertilizer. Through a patchwork of domestic production and smuggling, Hamas had an estimated supply of 7,000 rockets before the current conflict. While it's not nothing, it's next to nothing compared to Israel's $21 billion price tag military. And Israel's highly advanced US-designed and supported Iron Dome intercepts 90% of Hamas's rockets. What this means is a vast difference in the numbers of casualties. Now, it's always weird to compare the numbers of lives lost, because obviously to the families of those killed, total body count isn't comforting. But it needs to be mentioned when one side of a conflict bears the brunt of the most casualties, especially when it comes to civilians. In this most recent skirmish or clash or dust-up or whatever you want to call it, attacks by Hamas killed 12 people of the 9 million people in Israel, including 2 children. The IDF killed at least 227 of the 2 million people in Gaza, including 64 children. Gaza is completely surrounded by superior firepower, which is important to keep in mind when Israel's military and police force, as well as illegal settler colonies in the West Bank, continually instigate acts of violence or land grabs in Palestine. Israel knows they can steal land from Palestine, and even if Hamas retaliates, the IDF can utterly devastate Gaza in a hail of missiles. This military dominance is probably why Israeli authorities and settlers are so bold in trying to force Palestinians out of their family homes they've had for over 70 years. The Israeli government might try to argue that kicking grandmothers out of their childhood home is justified because before the 1948 Arab-Israeli War, those homes had belonged to Jewish residents. But strangely enough, this justification isn't used by Israel to allow Arab families to return to their homes they lost after the 1948 Palestinian Exodus, or Nakba, when about half of Palestinian Arabs were expelled. NPR's Daniel Estrin explains the situation of a Palestinian man facing eviction from his family's home.
One half of his home was claimed by a settler group years ago. Now he's facing eviction from the other half. And here's the thing. Israeli law allows Jews to reclaim these grounds lost in the 1948 war. It does not allow Palestinians to reclaim property they lost in that war.
As the man facing eviction puts it, this is a racist, racist, racist law. Indeed, Israel has a lot of racist laws. Apartheids generally do. The motivations for the illegal Israeli settlements and evictions of Palestinian families in East Jerusalem are made abundantly clear by the people in favor of illegal settlements.
But it's really rightfully ours if you look at the history and at the wars, and we didn't even start a lot of the wars, and we conquered these places rightfully, it's ours.
I don't think there's any answer to it. Really? There's only one way, I would carpet bomb them.
You would carpet bomb them?
It's the only way you could deal with it.
We take house after house. All this area will be a Jewish neighborhood. We are not finished the job. We are going to the next neighborhood, and after that we will go more. Our dream that all East Jerusalem will be like West Jerusalem, Jewish capital of Israel.
quiet part being said out loud here. And this is my favorite part. Hey, it's Jacob from Long Island! You're gonna really fucking cringe at this part, Chad. I'm sorry.
You are stealing my house.
And if I don't steal it, someone else is gonna steal it.
No one is allowed to steal it, ya ammi.
No, I'm from New York, from Long Island.
From New York. What right do you have to live here?
The right I have is that the owner of the house wants me to live here, and he wants there to be Jews living in his house, and he wants to. And I got chosen for whatever reason. It ended up being.
This man lives in Long Island, and he's come all the way over here to decide, yeah, I live here now. Long Island, New York. He's got about as much emotional claim to this little patch of land as I do. But go off, boss.
Being me.
So why do you live here?
Because I live here, because it's important, and because not too many people want to live here, and it's important to strengthen this neighborhood, to make sure that this neighborhood is not lost in any future peace deal.
So your position here is a political position to keep Palestinians out of it?
Not to keep Palestinians out of it, to keep Jews in it.
Yep, that's a guy from Long Island stealing a Palestinian's house, just shrugging his shoulders and going, well, it's not ethnic cleansing. We're just, kicking everyone out of a certain ethnicity. Now, to be clear, this is not fully representative of everyone in Israel. I mean, obviously, this guy's from f***ing Long Island. And while many Israelis support illegal settlements and annexation, this is obviously not true of everyone in Israel. B'Tselem, the Israeli Information Center for Human Rights in the occupied territories, is an activist organization shining a light on the abuses of the occupation. Breaking the Silence is a group of former IDF soldiers who served in the Israeli military since the start of the Second Intifada and have taken it upon themselves to expose the Israeli public to the reality of everyday life in the occupied territories and the cases of abuse toward Palestinians, looting, and destruction of property that they have been witnesses to. It's also important to note that Israel is very much not necessarily representative of Jewish people worldwide.
Before we go any further here, just as a general purpose reminder, because it always bears worth saying whenever you're speaking of specific groups or even marginalized groups, no group is a monolith. No group is a monolith. They're not all working walking, thinking, and talking in lockstep. They're not the Borg. So, just because, the people running the place over there maybe got their heads buried up the butt doesn't mean everyone is. Like America, everyone goes, oh, America's full of fucking idiots. It's not really completely full of idiots. Just like, 90% or something. But no group is a monolith. Every group is full of diverse opinions, some of which will not mesh with each other. And that's a very important point he's bringing up here, obviously, that, not everyone in Israel agrees what Israel is doing. Hey, Fuzzy Boots and Sloth King, by the way, welcome on in, as well as Craviness.
Worldwide. American Jews, particularly those who are young and more secular, often question Israel's colonization of Palestinian territory. In 2019, 25% of American Jews were in favor of completely dismantling all the illegal Israeli settlements. Oh, and by the way, I keep calling them illegal settlements because the international community has agreed that they're f***ing illegal. In contrast, only 6% of Israelis were in favor of such a move. A majority of American Jews think Netanyahu's not doing a good job, and only 1 in 3 think Israel is making a sincere effort towards achieving peace with Palestinians. There are Jewish groups in America dedicated to fighting for the rights of Palestine, like the activist group Jewish Voice for Peace.
And as Dylan is about to bring up, as Rob, which is the video is also about to bring up, is you've been seeing Israeli-led mosques put up pro-Palestine signs in parts of America, which is a clear sign. Exactly, it's not a monolith. And again, Jewish Voice for Peace is about to say the same thing, where they're like, yeah, this is kind of fucked. We probably shouldn't be doing this. But don't let me tell you that. I'll let them tell you that. Hey, Lucia, by the way, welcome on in.
We are here gathering to remind ourselves, remind our community, and let the world know that uprooting people and displacing communities is not a Jewish value, it's not a human value. These kinds of acts is immoral and unethical.
The reason that there are plenty of Jewish groups who support Palestinian human rights is that you can't equate Judaism to Israel's policies. It's not anti-Semitic to criticize Israel or Israeli policies because Jews in general and a specific country's government are not the same. Much like if you show support for Palestinians, you're not in bed with Hamas terrorists or whatever lying little worm Ted Cruz might say. On the other hand, it is actually anti-Semitic to say that all Jews should or do support Israel's actions. Alan Dershowitz calling Bernie Sanders a self-hating Jew for criticizing Israel is just as anti-Semitic as holding all Jewish people responsible for the Israeli government's actions. It's being reported by the ADL that there has been a rise in anti-Semitism following the recent violence in Gaza. On their list of examples, there are some horrific things. They also listed as examples of anti-Semitism people holding protest signs critical of Zionism. These are not the same. And it's also interesting that pro-Palestine protests are all described as anti-Israel protests, but to be clear, support for Palestine or criticism of Israel doesn't equate to anti-Semitism and shouldn't be used as motivation for it. And actually, nothing should be used as motivation for anti-Semitism, because anti-Semitism is dumb as f***. Also, the claim that it is anti-Semitic to criticize Israel or support Palestine is not true, and shouldn't be used as an excuse to ignore the key issue. Now, this is not to say that religion never plays a role in support for Israeli colonial policy. Support for Israel is weirdly high among evangelicals who, think it's important for the end times prophecy where everyone but them, including Jews, will be sent to hell. Very cool and very normal religious fundamentalists to have 35% of here in the US. In fact, Israel's colonization is so popular among U.S. evangelicals as compared to U.S. Jews, former Israeli ambassador to the U.S. Ron Dermer said,
"People have to understand the backbone of Israel's support in the United States is the evangelical Christians. That's the backbone. And it's true because of numbers and also because of their passionate and unequivocal support for Israel. Look at numbers."
I mean, sure, evangelicals are only supporting Israel because they think it's prophesied to set in motion the end time during which unrepentant Jews will go to hell, but hey, gotta make friends where you can find them. Speaking of religion, another argument for the relentless abuse and killing of people in Gaza is that Hamas are religious fundamentalists and anti-gay. Like what we have in America, but bad because they're not Christian. Also, while Israel does recognize gay marriages performed in other countries, you can't actually get gay married while there. But anyway, yes, of course, sure, religious fundamentalists suck and have a bad track record on human rights. I'm not sure that means you should do collective punishment.
My vague understanding, by the way, Violet Lola, is that apparently, and again, I'm not a theocratic just person who knows religious stuff. But my understanding is the evangelicals are really big on letting the Israelis have the whole place, because apparently that's supposed to set off, the resurrection and the rapture and all that stuff. I'm not a scripture expert. It's got something to do with that. And that's why, even though they may not like them, they're a useful pawn in their religious scheme. Whether or not it's merit, I'm not the person here to tell you that, because the resurrection, depending on who you talk to, that could be that too. So, this is not here to shit on religion, though. It's just, that's the motivation for the unwavering support that evangelicals have for the state of Israel.
War crime, or skirmish crime if you prefer, by stealing people's homes and bombing people. Because if that's the case, we're in a bit of trouble here in America. But yeah, it's too bad that Gaza is dominated by Hamas and doesn't have a less theocratic government like they had back before the 1970s, when the Israeli government helped fund the rise of Hamas. Kind of like the oopsie the CIA did when they helped create Osama bin Laden by funding Mujahideen groups to fight against the Soviets during the Cold War. Sad trombone noise. No, do the sound. Never mind. As reported by The Intercept, former Israeli military official General Yitzhak Segev admitted as such. Segev was the acting governor of Gaza in the 1980s during Israel's takeover, and told a New York Times reporter that he had provided funds to Islamists as a counterweight to secular leftists of the Palestinian Liberation Organization and Fatah Party. In addition to funding religious fundamentalists in Gaza, the Israeli military also selectively targeted the secular PLO and Fatah Party while allowing Hamas to grow. According to a Wall Street Journal article published in 2009, in Gaza, Israel hunted down members of Fatah and other secular PLO factions, but it dropped harsh restrictions imposed on Islamic activists by the territory's previous Egyptian rulers. Israeli historian Avner Cohen said, "Hamas, to my great regret, is Israel's creation, and was an enormous stupid mistake, or as we like to say on this show, an oopsie goofer of colossal proportions." Now, while some historians view Israel's early fostering of religious extremists in Gaza as a bit of a mistake, bombing the shit out of Gaza in the name of getting Hamas sure is benefiting one guy. That's right, Prime Minister of Israel and indicted of bribery and corruption man himself, Benjamin Netanyahu. You see, Netanyahu was on the cusp of losing power, as his political opponents were nearing the completion of a
My understanding, and this information is a little out of date, that coalition, I believe, has recircled, and he may be losing power to another right-wing crackpot down there. But this is as of like 3 days ago.
Coalition agreement between the Palestinian Israeli minority in parliament and right-wing defectors who no longer supported Netanyahu. But, as opposition leader Yair Lapid stated, the fire always breaks out just when it's most convenient for the prime minister. The attacks on the mosque and subsequent retaliation by Hamas, leading to the bombing of Gaza, caused the opposition coalition to fall apart due to tensions among its members. While Netanyahu himself didn't send out a memo saying, "Please escalate tensions in Gaza," according to the LA Times, around the time that the coalition-forming mandate was passed to Lapid, simmering tensions in Jerusalem boiled over, exacerbated by what turned out to be fateful moves by allies of the prime minister. Those included Israeli authorities blocking a central gathering point for Palestinians just outside the Old City during the opening days of the Muslim holy month of Ramadan, police raids on the Aqsa Mosque compound on a plateau sacred to both Jews and Muslims, and the prospective eviction of several Palestinian families in the East Jerusalem neighborhood of Sheikh Jarrah.
You don't need a slide rule to figure this out.
Wanting to use war and bloodshed for political gain? Shocking! Unheard of! I will not look to my right, your left. Well, at least there's a ceasefire. Even though the first ceasefire Hamas proposed was rejected by Israel, and the U.S. blocked the UN resolution calling for a ceasefire because it was mildly critical of all the murders the Israeli military was doing. But after bombing a few more doctors in the Associated Press building, Israel finally agreed to the ceasefire. And immediately after that, Israeli police and settlers stormed the Al-Aqsa area, arresting Palestinian worshippers. And in Sheikh Jarrah, Israeli authorities are still bent on evicting Palestinian residents. Oh, and Israelis are doing mass arrests of Palestinian citizens of Israel for protesting the bombings of Gaza with sit-ins. You know, the oppressive ethnic cleansing stuff we talked about in the beginning of the episode. Except now it's the end of the episode, because time is a nightmare and nothing is ever learned. But maybe some things are learned. Because support for Palestinians is growing in the US, with a definite shift in the discourse, including progressive lawmakers being increasingly straightforward about apartheid in Israel-Palestine. And there have been pro-Palestinian protests cropping up in major cities all over the US and the world. In fact, maybe it's because people finally recognize the extreme badness of all the war crimes against Gazans that Israel finally agreed to a ceasefire. This conflict, skirmish, war, crime-orama only lasted for 11 days, whereas the 2014 Gaza war lasted for 7 weeks and killed over 2,000 Gazans, 67 Israeli soldiers, and 5 Israeli citizens. War crimes are still bad, but fewer war crimes is definitely better. They're still silencing journalists who recognize that Palestinians deserve human rights, such as the firing of former AP journalist Emily Wilder after being cancel cultured by conservatives. But people seem to actually be pissed off by it, and other AP journalists are rallying behind Wilder. It's weird. It's like AP journalists maybe think it's not good to silence a pro-Palestinian rights reporter after their offices were obliterated by Israel in the name of killing Palestinians. So, things are still bad, but people are starting to see how bad things are. And seeing that something is bad is the first step in making it less bad, and possibly, at some point in the future, maybe good. And that is $20 for old Cody. You see, Katie bet me that I couldn't end this episode on a positive note, but I did, and now old Cody's gonna buy himself 20 of some joke thing that costs $1, or probably just donate it to one of the charities in the description. Honestly, please just roll the credits. Do the trombone again. Do the trombone again! Hey, thanks for watching, and I'm sorry I threw that at you. Make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel and leave a comment or not. And we've got a patreon.com/SomeMoreNews. We've got a podcast called Even More News. We've got merch if you like it. We've got other videos. We've got pizzazz. All right, bye.
There you go. We're done here. And I see that Clockwork has decided to get us back on the happiness train by invoking the 50,000 channel point redemption for Game of Marbles. I'll get that ready here. Ooh. Babs, thank you for gifting a sub to Brolia's Best Boy. Thank you. Give me just a moment to get Marbles launched up again here. I might actually see if I can just dump some of Marbles' settings down, because, you know, I mean, this is still ultimately a gaming PC, but it's getting a little long in the tooth. It's a 7th gen Intel i7, so it's, what, 4 or 5 gens out of date at this point. I'd basically have to do a brand new build at this point, or do an identical build and move to a 2 PC setup, and I'm not ready to do that shit yet, so that's not gonna be a thing that happens. How we doing? We're doing all right, Dogsy. Welcome on in. We're both doing a free round of marbles, cause like I said, Clockwork called it in. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe that Clockwork Sorcerer would do the thing that I probably honestly would have done for free if he hadn't invoked it? What are you gonna do? Thank you for the education. You're welcome. Look, I got a platform. I should use it. Hey, Shami, thank you much for the fresh sub. Thank you. Your bitties, rates, and subs will never required. Always appreciate. But yeah, I want to teach you a thing or two. It's... Again, if I have a platform, I should use it for something good. And educating y'all, standing up for the trans community, being fat-breasted, they're just all things I'm passionate about. We got a sexy ball, you're gifting a tier 2 sub? Well gosh, I guess we're just gonna have to get a sexy ball then. I only know one way we could possibly get us bag ourselves one of those wonderful things. Exclamation mark! Play! Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift will be bestowed to the community in your honor. Open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stuffing me or not, whether you expected to get breast pilled tonight or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. Once again, this is the boomerang. I keep pulling this track up for some reason. I don't know the track record is. It doesn't track for this one, but I will say, so you got about a minute, a little bit less than a minute. Then we're gonna do the goddamn thing. We've also got some slightly changed up audio packages. I now have the ability to do both the Yakuza Zero Friday song as well as Bayonetta 2's Tomorrow Is Mine. So you're the Tuesday night crowd, chat. You're the best ones to ask here. So, you know, it is Pride Month. So, here's the thought. So let's say I got 3 boxes here. It's Pride Month. I love Sega. This game's about to finish, and I could just go right to Resident Evil, but what if I wanted to take a shot into a different orbit? What if next week we played a certain game that Sega published about a decade ago? Just a thought. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. No, I'm not fucking Knuckles. I'm talking about Bayonetta. 5, 4, 3. Well, I mean, I would do it. I'm not saying I'm fucking Bayonetta, but you get the idea. 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go ballin'. Oh, helps if you hit the start button, you jackass. So it's the thought. Hey, Carl, welcome on in. Make sure we fire that shout-out can at Car Couture, please, and thank you very, very much for coming on by. All right, and they're off, going around turn number 1. Oh, God, get Hambot right the hell out of there. No, Hambot, you trolled me enough. We had a sexy ball on Sunday, and you know who it was? It was fucking Hambot. Get Hambot out of first place, please, and thank you. Get him out of there. All right, Dogs in the lead, followed by Martinez, with Ice Clarinet and Pope Corey the Ninth coming up behind as well, as Dogsy B takes a considerable lead going into turn number 3 in the first lap. Now, again, this is the first lap, but Dogsy B's clearly got the strongest hand right now, and they're playing it as hard as they can. Going around turn number 4, they got a wide open lead here, but again, it's very early in the race. This could quickly evaporate, as Dogsy B is going to make it around going for lap number 2 in just a moment. Which reminds me, I should also add a sound effect for getting into lap number 2. That's the thing I should do. Chad, you're late. You can have my ball. All right, we got some real competition coming up here. Pope Corky the Ninth is going to overtake the pole position here. Cherokat's coming in, as well as Chocobo, Chris, and Chungus are making some noise in here. We love the irony, and we love you so much, Chad. All right, Poke over the Ninth once again is in the lead now. They're starting to open up their lead a little bit, but Chungus and Dogsy V are going to catch up here. Super Taco and Clockwork Sorceress in two kawaii for you are making some moves coming up here. All right, Dogsy's in the lead, opening up, going into turn number 4 of lap number 2 here. Yeah, get your blue shell going here. You better get this shit. I gotta get more sound effects on here. All right, coming up on the final straight, going into the final lap. We got 2 Kawaii and Dogsy jockeying for position over here. All right, final lap over here. 2 Kawaiis coming to the lead here, going around turn number 1. Dogsy B and H Chungus and Dahlia are coming up behind here. Kawaii is opening up the lead here. They're running away with this. Somebody had better do something here. All right, Kawaii still in the lead here. They got at least, let's do this here. 1, 2. They got like a 2-second lead over Dogsy right now. But Dogsy's doing the best to... Ooh, Dogsy got some inside lane coverage there. They're picking up speed. Kawaii's trying to block. Going around turn number 4 here. Kawaii still got the lead here. Dogsy's making noise. Here comes Dolly and Chungus. Dogsy's trying over here. Can Dogsy get the outside lane and some speed up? Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Kawaii's going to take the W. Followed by Dahlia the Hat. Hey, Chungus. Dogsy B, Chocobo Chris, Cherokee, Furlong, Clockwork, Super Taco, and Ice Clarinet. We love to see it. 2 Kawaii for you has won the race. And once you look at that, you ain't subbed to the channel. So I'm going to need you to hold still for a second here, boss. Hold still. This is only going to hurt for a second. You think Sonic music would fit in here? I'll have to think about that.
Hey, yo.
I mean, hey, I'll certainly take a good suggestion. Anything to pander to them Sega folks. I did mean to dumb the graphics down a bit to see if my computer get a little bit pissed off. I'm going to switch it to high, and we'll go from there. All right. Race menu, I'll leave it there. And with that, thanks for the gift sub. Hey, you won the race. What am I supposed to do? You win the race and you're not subbed, you get a sub. That's the way it works. All right. Let's get back into the hot Resident Evil 0 action, huh? Let's do the goddamn thing.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
Xbox is bored. I'm sorry, I'll wake you up. The best soundtrack of the entire Sonic series, and that's The Hill You Die On. Kara, I can't spot the lie. See, the thing is, in that game, you would also hear that sound effect if you said someone was speaking the truth and you selected it properly, so I am technically using that in the correct context. Alright, where the hell was I? I think we were playing a game at some point. Let's see. What's our loadout here? Oh yeah, we got the silly-ass card that we needed. Let's do that. You can't believe it's your first time ever winning marbles. Hey, you know, sometimes... We've had people just walk in and then suddenly they're hot shit. I mean, Dan's butthole won like the first 3 races the second they got here. I think. The Iron Horse Born to Lose was born to win on their first go around. It's been known to happen. So I believe this is where the key card gets used, I think. Sure. Use that shit. Magnetic card reader here. Oh. Oh, Billy's got it. My bad. Alright, stand aside, Becky. Your friend Manny Dollface won the first time she was shook. I mean, hey, sometimes that shit just happens. The only time the wheel's ever been rigged is when Hambot rigs it for its when Hambot rigs it for itself. It does that in marbles sometimes. Alright, looks like we're going through here. We still need a nude Billy mod. I mean, that might exist, but I'm playing the console version, so I would honestly have no idea. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, that's just not the way we're playing this. But it could be a thing that exists, because again, there's a Steam version of this as well. I like compartmentalization. I like to use console whenever possible. Because then I don't have to worry about arguing with the computer. I'm just arguing with a console. And, you know, it's relatively plug and play. Relatively. This looks like a happy place. I'm gonna give you a 1,000,000% chance a frog comes at me. Well, I'm glad nobody had the time to take that bet. What's here? I see something shiny. We do love the campiest. Magnum ammo! Oh yeah, didn't we have a Magnum somewhere? Should I have that?
I'll check it out.
Okay.
Should we have the Magnum on our person? Where is the Magnum? Where did that go? Which floor did I leave that on? 5th floor, 4th floor, 1st floor? Where is the goddamn thing? The front desk is looking for the Magnum. You excited to play some Resident Evil now? Hell yes. They got some good mods out there for PC versions. Just, you know, make sure you playtest that shit. I have a mod for Resident Evil 3. Oh, hang on. It's cutscene time. Oh, this looks bad.
Welcome, young ones. So glad you have joined the party. You are the guests of honor. After all, it's your wake.
Who are you?
Chat, we haven't saved it all the entire playthrough. I'm scared.
What's going on?
10 years ago,
I was
Spencer
old!
had me assassinated.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Oh, time to die, Doctor.
I will take over your research.
Wesker, Birkin. However, something wondrous happened. It took the T-virus inside of my queen years to procreate my new life.
I live. Now I will have my revenge on Umbrella, and the world will burn in an inferno of hate.
Can I save the game first?
You'll pay for what you've done. We'll see which one of us is gonna die.
You should get that looked at. Can we leave the room? Oh my god, we actually can. Oh, joy, rapture, and ecstasy. Oh, RN Jesus, we thank you for this bountiful get-out-of-jail-free card which you have bestowed upon us. I could just leave a boss fight. You don't get many second chances like that in life. I leave? Why was he giving you insurrectionist vibes? I don't know, Joy, I don't know. Hey, Joy, welcome, how you doing? If you're not following the preeminent drag monarch at Twitch, what the hell are you waiting for? Part of the very successful AAPI weekend event that the Stream Queens ran, which I saw is getting some very rave reviews. Seriously, if you're not following Joy Steak, you gotta get on that shit. I learned that I have not saved the game in a while, and I should really do something about that, so I will. I should probably also find where we put the Magnum. We should probably do that. I have no idea what you said there, but thank you for the follow. But what we do need to do is, we need to save. It's been a hot minute. Where's the nearest save room? I don't care where, just where. Okay, this parent is one on the 6th floor. So whatever it is I'm doing, I need to keep going up. Because we haven't saved the entire show. And we've been live for about... Well, okay, I'm not going to count the initial breast pilling, but we've definitely been playing this game for at least 2 hours, so... Stands to reason it'd be nice if we had a record of the events that happened, so I have to start the whole show all over again. Literally not get back to the pre-show and then watch the Cody show to you again like nothing happened. I should probably do that. Maybe. Excuse me. Take the fort. Sorry, I'm. You know what? I'm gonna call you Take That. I'm gonna call you Take That. You're an ace attorney. That's what you is. Well, go down. How you doing over there? Take That. While I try and figure out where the hell I'm going. This door, I think. You've been here for 2 hours and 20 minutes, so yeah, it has indeed been a while. Dog, I'm gonna follow. Welcome on in. So, oh, shit. Rebecca, I'm sorry I hit a button and told you to stop following me. Please come with me, please. Please. Please, 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 and thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The two of you need to stick together for now.
Roger.
Because we also need to figure out where the hell the Magnum went, because I'm not doing a boss battle without a fucking Magnum. Or at least I mean, I can do it without a Magnum, but I need a fresh save. Because I'm hedging my bets here. And yeah, Herb, because they're both kind of fucked up right now. Herb, first aid sprays, whatever the hell we can get. Meanwhile, the boss is like, what did I say? Why did they leave me? Seriously, the Leech Queen, whatever it was, just said, but I put all this effort into this transformation, and then they just left. Like, it's on, the poor thing's honestly sitting there just crying right now. It's crying. It's offended that we looked at all the effort it put into us, so we just ghosted him. Just quietly slipped out and left it at that. Its feelings are very hurt by this, and honestly, the fact that it's gonna try and kill me for that, I mean, I'm like, I understand, I probably deserve that. Probably. Yeah, and all that monologuing for nothing. Yeah, it was kind of rude, but also, you know, being able to go ahead and actually get somewhere in this game kind of trumps everything else. You got, oh! Well, welcome on in, yeah. If you're the person to salvage that video, you did the fucking Lord's work over there, boss. Because, yeah, that was a fun day. That was a fun day. I mean, I'm not gonna pull the thing out, but yeah, support black voices. We put one black person in it. Or I should say, gave one a speaking role. Probably should add a few more than that. But yeah, you archived it after Twitch deleted it, and it meant that we got to check. Because the thing is, they put up early today, and it was gone by broadcast. You permitted it to live. Thank you so much for that, boss. Seriously. Yeah, that video. That oopsie doopsie video. Don't worry, Dylan, if you're still here, I'm not raking you over the coals for that one. I'm pretty sure that wasn't your call. I'm pretty sure you had fuck all to do with that. Now, where is that goddamn thing? Oh, it's literally in front of the typewriter, Is it in front of the typewriter? Is it on the ground that I can't... There's a typewriter. Yeah, I recognize that. But it is... Okay, it's literally... I dropped it on the ground where I couldn't even see it. So that can be a problem in this item swapping mechanic if you deliberately put it somewhere where you can't see it like a fucking moron. That's the problem. That's the problem. But yes, happy Pride, everyone. Indeed. So far, I have no complaints about how Twitch is handling it. But I have one note. I hope that front page opportunity isn't the only thing Twitch gives London Bradshaw this month. Hope it's not the only thing. Because, I mean, this isn't to suggest that, myself and Nikki and Mia, that's not to say, and Sutton, that's not to say that we didn't work hard to get where we are, but I know London worked hard, and they had to work harder than most of us. So, yeah. If you could just go ahead and issue one of those check marks, that'd be great. Could you do that for me? Thanks. Heal? Yeah, we will have to heal. The problem is I have no idea where the Magnum is, and we're clearly going to need it, so I'm going to need a second to figure out where the... I need some help. I'm looking for things, music. Give me... Okay, if I was a Magnum, where would I be? Oh, no, that closes the map, dingus. No, don't close the map. Wrong button! Alright, so select map. Give me training facility. God damn! The problem is we played Deadly Premonition on Sunday, and you know when games get crossed up on which one's to confirm and which one's the other one?
This long already? I wouldn't have guessed.
Hey, time flies when you're having fun. Maxwell Damage, thank you for 6-month resub. Welcome back. Your betties, raids, and subs to this channel whenever required. Always appreciate. But yeah, London's earned it. London's earned it. To me, there's no question. The only thing they're missing is the actual evidence. As far as I'm concerned, they're a partner. It just hasn't been officially recognized yet. But like, come on. They put in the work. They've broken the back for this website. Well, not literally, figuratively. You get the idea. I want to see one of those things next to their name. Okay, if I was a Magnum, where the fuck would I be? Hello, Magnum. Where did I leave you? You're playing through Deadly Premonition again. That small town is a hot mess. Zach, do you remember that town? Zach, do you remember that town? It is one hell of a town, wasn't it? I mean, it's not that place down south, but, you know, it'll do in a pinch. Facility basement. If I was a Magnum, where would I be? Well, there's some Magnum bullets. If I tried the ice cream aisle, I may have to consider that. Petrable, thank you for a tier 1 sub through July. Thank you. Aww. It's very much a hot mess indeed. Hey, Sireflux, welcome on in. Why do I still have to wear the layers of leggings when they're hot tub streamers and bikinis? Because context is important. There's well, 2 reasons. 1, I'm not sitting in a hot tub. Context important. Also, if I'm being honest with you here, chat, even if I could just have my bare ass legs on here, I still wouldn't do it. I like this airbrush look I'm giving you, where my skin looks completely immaculate. Yeah, if I could just sit here with what it looks like underneath all of these layers, you wouldn't be seeing me from down here. So. Now, I mean, you know, if I was a 12 out of 10, you know, maybe I'd have a different opinion, but this is the only way that I will allow this to happen. Honestly, Apple and Amanda and the hot tub streamers, they were just too good. I don't know, Joy. I got something towards the end of the month that might see if I can single-handedly take it. I know they did a good job, but I'm coming for them. I'm coming for them. Just a matter of in what official capacity, because here's the other thing, chat. Here's the other thing. We were raising money for St. Jude, right? We raised $2,222.22. Seriously, thank you so much, everyone. The $2,000 incentive was a proper hot tub stream. That proper hot tub stream is Saturday, June 26th. Whirlpool, G-string, it's gonna be an event. But yeah, we love the hot tub meta. We approve of everyone who is doing the hot tub meta. Go get it. Okay, there's the Magnum. It's in floor B1. We should probably go get that. We have located Magnum. All right, let's drop some shit that hopefully we don't need between here and there. Leave these Magnum rounds and your pistol, because I think we're picking up some shit. So let's do that. So we need to get to the elevator. Where's... Okay. No, don't go alone. Don't go alone. Let's regroup. What's gonna be the quickest way to get to that elevator from here? Because you got basically get to the 4th floor or 5th floor. You get to the 5th floor. So I need to find somewhere that I can go up. And the only way to go up is in the ladder that is 2 rooms directly in front of Billy. So we're going the right way. Not that fucking button. But yeah, like I said, I'm doing a hot tub show, and you know, maybe it's on my channel, maybe it's somewhere else. Who knows?
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
That is 2 wrong buttons in 1 minute. That is 2 wrong buttons in 1 minute. Well, here's something hopefully I don't hit the wrong button on. It is top of the hour every hour. 90-second ad break helps support the channel, keeps us honest, makes us look good for Big Daddy Purple. If you're subbed to the channel, if you use your Twitch Prime or Twitch Turbo, we're just gonna go get the Magnum and shit. I don't expect anything too titillating to happen between there and now. Otherwise, the 90 seconds of ads. When you come back, it'll probably be the fire scene from Community. The way things go around here. We'll see you shortly. We hope it's not that, though. We hope it's not that. Sounds good. Sounds very good, too, Rem. Thank you much for coming on by. And once again, thank you so much for archiving that, the Twitch, video that you saved from the, Support Black Voices video. Seriously, that was, that was a top shelf thing to do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's regroup. I got a sneaking suspicion I've managed to go the wrong way. Oh. There's a solid wall between these two. Couldn't just blow a hole in that wall. Couldn't just do that. Great. The sublets, they're gonna come back from that ad break and they're gonna be like, well, where's the Magnum? You said you're gonna have the Magnum. I'm like, well, I told you this would probably get fucked up, and it's exactly what's happening. Alright, oh god. No, what the hell do I do? How the hell do you get there from here? This is confusing.
Hey, yo.
Dad, thank you for gifting a sub to Remdog. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Meanwhile, there's still literally a boss going, why did they leave me and they're not coming back? Literally, we've absconded a boss fight. So if you're back from the ad break, I hate to break it to you, we haven't found the Magnum yet. I thought I was going the wrong way. I was not going the right way. I was completely off base, as it would happen. I believe, however, I have corrected things. I failed to notice a certain large wall separating what I thought was access to an elevator. Because this is the elevator. This had better be the fucking elevator. I swear to God if this ain't the fucking elevator. I swear to God. Swear to God. That's an elevator, baby! Boss must be drinking Coca-Cola and eating chips. I mean, they're definitely vibing to something. Alright, let's try level 2. Is it the level 2 or level 3? It's one of those two. Yeah, I mean, the boss would be like, which way did they go, George? Which way did they go? Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Hey, Magnum! Yay, it's like I'm a real fucking gamer now. Almost. So there's that, I think there's some handgun bullets around here. Let's take everything that ain't nailed down. Alright, Becky, you look around here too. See if there's like some herb or something. So there's some bullets. I mean, we hate to have to need those, but they're there if we need them. Ah! Jesus H. Christ! There's still zombies up here! Alright. Come on over here, jackass. Thank you. Snakeskin bodysuit indeed. Welcome on in, Katasaur. Hello. Yeah, that kind of Magnum. Anyone else? Alright, what's on the other side of this door? Oh, the the other side of the tramway. Did we leave anything good anywhere else in here? Gas tank, thingy, the grenade launcher round that I'm not going back for. Let's check. Honestly, what we should do is, I would like to go this way, get back inside here. The first two ads you got were Monster Energy Alienware and you feel targeted as a sleep-deprived gamer. Nice. You like this song? This is an orchestral version of Dance with the Balam Fish from Final Fantasy VIII. I'm expanding my silly music repertoire. So I want to check and see if we had anything good up in the main lobby. Just see if there's like any throwaway healing items we're never going to go and grab. So I just want to do that real quick. What kind of chair do I sit in? Do I ever take stretch breaks? Sometimes I do. I guess tonight I just haven't felt like I needed it. I am sitting in a knoll chair. But I mean, I don't really sit back. So I could be sitting on a stool for all the difference it would make. I'm using an office surplus knoll chair with a cushion on it. Also, the entire chair is covered in green. So that's why you don't see a chair behind me. Hey, look, if the Secret Labs people want to give me a chair and have me hack their product, they can give me the chair and some money. Otherwise, they're not getting shit. But yeah, the chair is chromed out. There not be any zombies down here. You're like, wow, the posture. I mean, hey. This is why I'm a professional. I'm levitating, exactly. This is a song that plays when Renoa tells Squall she's the most handsome guy in school. You mean... Oh, God. Do I still have that? Do I still... Yeah. You mean what? You mean when he looks like that? You mean that? Why do I still have that? Exactly. Squall was definitely the most handsome person there that evening. What a hottie. I know. I have great posture. Well, I mean, when you... when you're wearing a corset, it basically does 90% of the work. A corset does wonders for your posture, because it kind of takes your agency out of it. So, alright, so Becky's doing fine, but we need to just basically take anything. This is basically our last trip through here, so anything we left behind that ain't nailed down, now's the time, because I don't think we're coming back this... Could you pick up the goddamn plant that's in front of you? This isn't fucking rocket appliance there, Billy boy. Just take this shit, Jesus. What is this? What else is here?
Okay.
Hey, Angel Riders, though, welcome on in. Roger. Exactly, if you're wearing a corset, it's not hard to sit up straight. It basically forces the matter. So there's another green herb way the fuck over there.
I'll go alone.
Roger.
Okay, you stay here, and Billy's gonna see if he can get that one piece of space suite without dying. Let's see. Coast is clear. I don't want to go too fast in case they spawn new enemies in here. There could be places we ain't been here in a while and the game may have gone, fuck you got new enemies to deal with. Still don't hear anything. Still don't hear anything. Okay, alright. Alright, Billy. Shovel that weed into your face. Don't even mix it, just press your face right into that plant. As you would my giant heaving breasts. Alright, is there anything else here that ain't nailed down that I want? 2 knives. Some green herb up there. Probably not a bad idea. Alright, we're gonna get the 2 green herb that's up near where all them earwigs or whatever they were was hanging out that we still haven't killed to this point. Because, if you just cheese your way through them, why the hell do you have to kill them? So that's gonna be up on a 2nd floor. I haven't pushed this button in a while.
Hi, this is Ken Griffey Jr. Let's play Major League Baseball.
Oh shit, London Bradshaw's on the front page tonight? Hell yeah! I think I know where we're going after this. I think I know where we're going, folks. The first time you put on the corset was the straightest you've ever been. Ayo! Ayo. Yeah, this corset's the only straight thing about this broadcast. I am going the wrong way. But yeah, that's how good my costuming is you don't even see a fucking corset. That's how good I am. Where is it? I don't know. It's in there somewhere. Like Ashlina. You know the large, intricate, black ruffled outfit that had like my bobs, like some transparent cutouts and things? I was wearing a black GDQ t-shirt under all of that. You could have told me to take off a layer of clothing and everyone gone, how the fuck did you get more clothed? That would have been a real thing that would have happened. Anything? All right. Did not budget this too well. Hey, Becky, why don't you come on up here? It's taking a second to load Becky. There she is. You laziness, NG? I mean, look, I don't have to put this effort into the program. I do, I don't know, just because I like it, I guess. Just me being extra. Yeah, one of the Matryoshka Russian dolls, the clothes, basically. So many layers. If anyone is actually new here and they're genuinely curious as to how I do my costuming, there is a, in the About Me section, there's actually one of the panels links to a video that I did back in December that basically shows from start to finish how I do my outfitting. For me, just standing there in my underoos to being the sassy broad you see in front of you. It's also why the hell I can sit here and look like this, because you're staring at briefs, fake hips, fake ass, black tights, tan tights, fishnets. Like, here's my fingers, here's my leg. Notice how it's not even close to the same color.
Follow me.
Okay. That's how you know. You know, if someone needs that shtick for their own program, I mean, look, ideas are free. Go get it. I wear black tights. Yeah, I do underneath all of this. Hey, just some welcome on in. Well, the idea is that, you know, outside of this, I am, I am male presenting, and I am someone who has hair on their legs. And the idea is that if I wear 2 pairs of black tights, it, like, brings everything down to be as dark as possible. And you start to brighten it back up with the tan tights. It's like bringing it down to absolute zero and then propping it back up again. I'll link it to the tights. I might have to see those. Just whisper that, I don't know if, I think only VIPs get to do, if you're gonna do that, just whisper me, let me know. You wear 200 dinner and you sort it. I mean, I may have to look into that. I might have to do that. But welcome on and hope you're doing alright as well. But yes, the information's all there in a YouTube video. It's just how I do things, because I get home at 20 to 5. I'm live at 6. So I gotta eat and throw all this stuff on quick. So it's gotta be like quick, purpose-driven. Gotta be fast, and I've got this down pretty cold because I started doing this at 5 and I was sitting in this chair by 10 to 6, so give or take this took about 45-50 minutes. Exactly, yeah. And according to my calendar, I am probably going to shave my legs on Wednesday, June 23rd. So that we can do the hot tub stream on the Saturday night, you see. It's very quick, exactly. It's gotta go fast, because I know, like, a lot of the other drag artists on Twitch, this isn't to say they shouldn't do it, because they're fantastic, and they're entertaining, and they're great. But, they will, you know, they'll do their makeup while they're live, and it's a hell of a way to find. I'm not saying it isn't. But I'm also working stiff, and if I sit here and work on my look for 2.5 hours, be like, all right, we're done. Good night, everybody. I wouldn't get anywhere, so I don't do that. But I did add something new to my look. This is new. Kind of makes my eyelash look a little bit longer. That little extra line on my eyeliner wasn't there before. I'm learning. I'm still ultimately a babby queen. Gonna put this is redeemed to flap. But yeah, I get my stuff done. I try to get it done ASASPCA. So that I can get online and do what I do and show you educational videos and let you stare at my tits. But oh yeah, let's get one last save in here. Yeah, we can get one last save, and then we'll take a stab at the boss that's still going. Why did they leave me? That boss fight is still standing there, by the way. So God, why did they leave me? What the fuck? I just wanted to hug and squeeze and call them George. And also barf up leeches on them or whatever the hell that thing was doing. Like, I don't get it. Like, it was laughing maniacally, and then it started throwing up leeches, and then it started mutating. It's like one of those things where it's like, babies, ladies and gentlemen, this is not part of the act. Please file to the exit in orderly manner. Like one of those things? Because it seems to me like it's one of those things. So. But yeah, the one of the key parts of my costuming, especially, you know, especially if I'm drinking, is basically the bodysuit, you know. Bodysuit's got to be a snap crotch, and then literally every layer after that just goes down, so you can use the rest facilities, and then you're good. All right. Oh, you left your gun, so you don't even need that shit. All right. Drop that for now and save the game again. I think, yeah, we left one of those in here. Save the game one more time. Like, we're not at the end yet, but we're definitely getting there. Hey, Garrett, welcome on in the Carrot Parrot. I love that shit. The production quality, I mean, hey, this has been a slow, gradual process, but I do try and add a thing or two every so often. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with one single stiletto step. Welcome on in, by the way. So that... Is that more Magnum rounds? That's why you're doing full drag for events sometimes. Right, because that's the other thing, too, is everyone else on Twitch who does this has the good sense to not show off the full body. Like, Trashly will full-ass admit they're wearing gym shorts, and honestly, it's kind of fucking iconic. But I sit here and do a full look, so I have to plan for that when I'm doing my outfitting. Been lurking? Hey, we love the lurkers. Lurkers make the dream work. I put shit on a lurking all the goddamn time. So we've got 11 shotgun shells, 24 magnum rounds, and a grenade launcher. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Becky's gonna get the shotgun and the shells. They're gonna keep their handgun. Billy is gonna take all the fun guns. And we're gonna see if yeah, we got those Molotovs. We should probably carry that as well. You take this emergency. Actually, you know what? Don't even do that. Just leave the stupid thing. And there's perfectly good Molotovs there. We definitely should not leave those behind. We got 10 of them. Yeah, I just pick up the Molotovs. Exactly. It's purpose driven. You're only costuming for what you need to do. So, I mean, why would you do anything different? You don't have to. All right, we're gonna start with the Molotovs, and the scale's gonna escalate from there. Pair Spanks and Paratites, exactly. It's all purpose driven, so that you can look, oh, so fabulous. Also, now for the $64,000 question. Okay, where the fuck do I go now? How do I get back to where I was? Is it down those stairs? I think it's down those stairs. I think. Remember back we thought I was gonna beat this game in like the first hour and a half? Remember that? Remember when I thought I was gonna have to fill 2 hours with like Leech Hunter or the Wesker mode? Remember that one? Remember those Halcyon days? Those days are gone forever. Hey, look, good quality gameplay is not a guarantee of this channel. I only guarantee you a stirf. After that, everything after that is see in store for details. After that, there are no guarantees. Also, this may also not be the right way, because the elevator is downstairs, so I've also now gone the wrong fucking way.
Roger. Come on. Okay.
Because this ain't it, because the elevator's down there. So... Okay, I gotta go to the... I gotta go up a floor and then go over to the west side. Petrable! Thank you very much for the 3-month resub. Welcome back, boss. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bit these raids and subs as these channel whenever required. Always appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, boss. So... I'm thinking at some point I'm gonna have to play more of this game off stream because, like, this is literally, of all the classic tank type Resident Evil controls, this is the one I have the least familiarity with. So clearly I need to do some boning up. And bone we shall! Sorry, I'm stealing shit from The Simpsons. Becky, take that first aid spray just in case. I figure between the two of you, one of you should have a healing item. Maybe one of you should be thinking about resale. Maybe. Cause, yeah. We'll leave those herb there just in case. Just in case, I don't know, we beat the boss, so we get a chance to go back and go, okay, now I have notes and la la la. You are going the correct way. Yeah, we're just like British Rail, love. We get you there eventually. Someday. Maybe this week. I was like, okay, we're finishing this game today because I already took this off the schedule for next week. So, whatever happens, it ends here. And then, I don't know, maybe we play Bayonetta next week. I haven't fully decided yet. Do y'all want me to do Bayonetta next week? I don't know if we'd play it all or just do it as a one-off, but I feel like between pandering to Sega and it being the month that it is, it's probably the right move. Especially since I haven't played the original Bayonetta in... Well, I lived in Canada when that was. And I ain't lived in Canada for 6 years, so... At least 6 years? Again, I don't know that we'd finish it, but, you know, it could be fun for a one-off. But it's specific, though. You have to do Bayonetta 1. If you do Bayonetta 2, Sega's got no dominion over that one. You gotta do Bayonetta 1. Though I do have them both. Alright, are we there yet? Jesus. You're British and better saying we will get there. We'll better get there and we fucking get there. Story tracks out. Oi, bruv, we'll get there when we get there. With an F word in it. The one that says fuck. I apologize for butchering your accent. Yeah. Ah! That motherfucker came back! That frog is taking too many cues from his online counterparts. He's trolling us. He hits me and makes me waste a Molotov. Alright, is this the right way? Or do I go downstairs? I go downstairs, okay. You will love Canada while you brutes beaver tea. Yeah, Canada's doing alright. I mean, they could be better. Could do a hell of a lot more for their indigenous population, but that's been a problem since, I don't know, when did Canada start existing? That's not to say that's not a problem also here in the States, but Canada's a lot of, hey, we do things better, nice, like, yeah, you still got this one big elephant in the room you're not doing a very good job of addressing. There's no joke there, it's just a thing that happens up in the Great White North there, eh? Alright. I believe we have corrected the ship. So that's the door. Then after that is the boss is like, oh, excuse me, you finally came back. So yeah, Becky, equip the shotgun. And, alright. Here we go, chat. Okay. Becky, do you plan on actually shooting that thing? Becky, do you want to shoot that thing? Becky, is there any chance I told you not to shoot that thing?
Resident Evil 0.
I have notes. I definitely have notes. Okay, new plan. Rebecca actually gets the Magnum. And I double check to make sure I actually programmed Rebecca properly. Becky, did I set you to attack mode? Yes, I did, so I'm confused as to why you weren't shooting. Also, did I load the correct save? I think I did. So you take the Magnum. Give me the grenade launcher. And the shells. You can probably leave the handgun bullets, but we'll see here. Becky. So there's another box of Magnum bullets here. Like, I feel like she's probably not gonna miss with those. I mean, cue me being wrong about that in 2 seconds. I'm guessing the Molotovs are slightly more useless than I thought they were. So Becky, you're gonna take that first aid spray we have in the corner just in case. Shervzaw, thank you much for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Well, gosh, it seems like, I don't know if that was the one or the one before, but I think it's time for a wheel spin, folks. All right. Okay. The Wheel of Pimnification's a feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, I spin this wheel. And then whatever happens after that happens. I could be handing out gift subs. We could be playing marbles. I could have stopped the whole show dead and play Umbrella. God, I hope not. And now the new Wheel of Pimnification's got a new wheel sound. Let's see spin number 1. It's gonna hand out a gift sub. I figured that was on brand for this presentation since I kind of stole the whole Casino Night thing anyway. Can you imagine if it actually landed? It's done that before! The sub is going to the Dude Man! The Dude Man. Enjoy the emotes in the ad for review and congratulations. Exactly. The dude abides. It's what he do. Alright. Let's get back to maybe the two of these idiots not dying again. Maybe. Also, what was the right way again? Not that way. Alright, well, speedrun. Let's go, go, go. Yeah, twice in a month April landed on black. And I mean, I kept up my end of the bargain. I did it. It's like... That's a 1 in 100 shot, and it did it twice. I mean, truly the odds... I didn't give him are not actually 1 in 100. An actual math or statistician could explain it much better than I ever could, but the actual odds are not 1 in 100. It's just that it takes up 1 in 100 spots on the wheel. Given the velocity of the wheel, the variance in time of which it will take to slow down and where it starts, at no point are the odds actually 1 in 100. They're not. You're welcome, dude, man. You're welcome. Yeah, my face usually goes, anytime that happens. Usually a lock for that sort of thing. Alright, let's try this walk again here. Now, Becky, you're gonna actually shoot this time, okay? You're gonna actually shoot. You know what? You're not getting. No, you're not getting the Magnum. You know what I've decided? I don't trust you at the Magnum. I don't trust you at the Magnum. You're getting the shotgun. I don't care. You're getting the shotgun. I'm taking the. Oh, for fuck's sake! I forgot that's not the way this shit works. Time for the fox, chicken, frog, whatever puzzle that one is. You know what? Never mind. She keep the fucking Magnum. I'm lazy. She can keep, but I'm feeling lazy. Yeah, unfortunately, the ducks abandoned a nest. It happens. So, but we have birds. We have Giuseppe's. We've seen a possum at one point.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it since, but I've seen a possum. I've seen baby robins. Baby robins with mamas who need to be, frankly, more protective the way I was able to get that close to it by complete fucking accident. She's like, yeah, I'm not mowing the front lawn if there's a chance that I'm going to run over a baby robin that's hanging out in the grass. I don't want that on my conscience. Look, I'm willing to run over all kinds of things with a lawnmower, but I'm not willing to run over a baby robin. See, I might play an asshole shepherd in Mass Effect, but that doesn't mean I'm the asshole. Rebel Gina, thank you for the fresh sub. Thank you. Aww. You'd make me blush, but that's a permanent fixture on my face. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your abilities, rates, and subs never required. Always appreciated. Now, can we actually kill this fucking boss this time? Could that be a thing that we consider doing? Because every time, like, is there like a closer one? Is there like a closer one? Hey, Aster Man, I mean, look, that's just a day in the life of the internet. That's just a day in the life of the internet, but we go on. We win every day that we're us. That's the thing that happens. How am I doing, Nippolopolis? I'm doing alright. Would do much better if Becky could actually be asked to shoot at a boss. But, you know, I'll take what I can get. So, Becky, you've got the handgun. I would respectfully request you carry the Magnum, please and thank you. You're going to carry the Magnum, and I'm going to carry the grenade launcher, and I'm going to kind of hope this all just kind of works out. So once again, we're going to wander back into a boss fight that I kind of walked away from for an hour. I'm actually kind of shocked that it let me leave the room. Alright, time for some red alert shit. I'm not even going to hit the sound. Alright, here we go. Shoot it! Okay, I think his gun's empty. All right, load the flame rounds. Ow! Ow! Shoot him! God damn it! What are you waiting for? Signed invitation? You better shoot him, or I'm gonna die. Becky, shoot the gun! Well, since you don't want to use this thing, I'll take it. Right, let's try this again. Oh, probably helps if I equip the gun. Oh, God. Becky! Becky, shoot! Oh, she's not carrying a fucking gun. Oh, for the... Is he dead? Okay, that was about 1,000,000% dumber than that needed to be. Rebecca, would you care to explain your recent lack of conduct to me? You know, no, this is the wrong music. This is the wrong music. Rebecca, would you care to explain to me why you're trying to get me fucking killed, huh? Becky, what the actual fuck is wrong with you? I give you the biggest fucking gun. It's the biggest stupid thing you've ever had a chance to shoot at. I literally give you the go ahead and shoot things command, and you won't even fucking do it. You're making the AI in Resident Evil 5 look like fucking IBM Blue, whatever the goddamn chess computer was named. Ha! You will forever call her Becky. Yeah, she's a Becky. She's a Becky through and through. Alright, oh, okay, a shaft key. That's fucking great. You know what? You know what? Actually, here's what I want to do. You know what?
Resident Evil 0.
I'm gonna try that fight again. I want to try it again. I'm gonna make one small difference. I'm gonna change one little detail. One little thing I'm gonna change. One little thing. Fun fact, Rebecca and Billy have different AI. Billy shoots on proximity, Rebecca shoots when you do. Which leads into my next comment. Hey, Becky! Guess what? Hey, Becky, guess what? Whose name starts with letter B and will not be participating in this boss fight?
I'll check it out. Okay.
You could stay there. I'll do this myself. I'd rather have one person take damage on attacks than two. Because here's the problem. He's hitting both of us with his attacks. So... I'd rather just only one of us get fucked up. So that's going to be a thing. And yeah, tell me why it was free today. Look into that shit, folks. Hey, Power Express. I don't know. What? What did I do? Or what did you do? Let's try that boss fight with one person. Alright, Billy, you got 24 Magnum rounds, and you don't gotta worry about Rebecca trying to get you killed. The big thing, though, is don't let him grab you, or else you're probably dead. Just, you know, usual standard issue, boilerplate, you know, legal liability. You know, now that I think about it, I'm going the wrong way, and there really was no reason why Rebecca couldn't have come with me. She just needed to stand outside the door. Now that I think about it. And I'm going the wrong way anyway, so it's all a fucking moot point anyway. So let's try that. I'm gorgeous as always. Hey, it's what I'm here to do. Also, let's try not to get hit by the speed run. Speed run. Very bad, naughty frog. Yeah, jump away. Thank you. We're not going to talk about that. Am I still in green health? Or I gotta reload the fucking save again? Okay. It's like, yay, the frog hit me once. I'm so fucking jazzed about that. So yeah, clearly my Resident Evil 0 game needs a lot of work. A lot of work. It's not Sastrus territory yet because I can't cheat in this game. I don't have any of the infinite ammo weapons unlocked. I was actually hoping to unlock some of those this evening, but you know, that's not happening with the timetable I got left. Everything got a follow. Welcome on in. Alright, so yeah. We're both gonna go with that, just Becky's gonna stand outside the door. This music, by the way, is from the Game Gear version of Tom and Jerry the movie, in case anyone needed to know that information. You know, Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry. I mean, they're an interesting group, don't you think, Zach? Boy, that Tom and Jerry, they're one heck of a... I mean, they need each other. They've got this whole Dom sub thing going on. Zach, do you remember that thing? Somewhere Dola's hearing this and going, you fucking idiot. How dare you bring this up to me at this moment? At this late juncture. Okay, you're going the wrong way. Turn the fuck around. Go this way. The slug collecting run of this game must be a nightmare. I've actually pulled it off. I have pulled it off. That was probably 15 years ago. So it has been a while. But I did manage to play through it and get every single one, but there was a lot of swearing and a lot of failed attempts. So, just because we're probably not going to get to see it tonight, because again, this is taking fucking forever. Leech Hunter is a secondary mode in this game where you are placed inside the training compound and you need to find 100 leeches. They're just little gemstone leeches. There's nothing too scientific about it. There's 50 of one color and 50 of another color, and they stack in 20. Here's the problem. Yeah, the two colors do not stack with each other, and you have 6 inventory spots per person, and you need to find 100 of those things, and altogether those would take up 10 inventory spots. So the farther you get into it, the less items you can carry. Yikes. Yeah. And I think once you pick them up, you can't drop them. So it's dangerous. The Indy 500? Oh, good. Glad to hear that went okay. And hey, you know, like to see the underdog win that shit too. Alright. So we're going to stand outside there this time once we get there. Rebecca, you're just going to... Oh god, get out of here before the frog shows up. Don't let the frog get us. Almost there. This website is free, by the way. Like, I don't mind the fact that I keep dying or screwing it up, but could there be a save point on the way? Like, there probably is one that's adjacent to it, I'm just ignoring it. Probably. Alright, let's try this again. This had better be the last time I'm coming through here related to that boss fight. If I gotta go through there again because the pathing changed, I'll do it, but it's better be the last fucking time I go through there. Alright, here we go again. Hey, Biggie Mad, welcome on in. How you doing? So once again, we're going to take on the first Leech boss. Believe it or not, that is not the final boss of the game. I know you're shocked that a Resident Evil boss would go through multiple forms. I'm sorry to have to break that to you. Alright, Becky.
Let's split up. Okay.
Hold position, please. Becky, I told you to hold position. Why the fuck did you come in there with me?
Let's split up. Roger.
Okay, it seems I did not hit the button hard enough. Okay, Becky, you stay there. Once more unto the breach.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Becky! You two stay here and make sure she doesn't leave. to leave the room even if you come and get it. No, I want you to make sure that she doesn't leave.
I'll go.
Alright, I'll stick her one room over, see if she takes the fucking hint. Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get around you. Sometimes you get Star Trek shit. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, now hopefully she won't just warp in here. Okay, can we please do this now, please?
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
What the... So the game is forcing her to be here! I just want it on record that I'm doing this under protest. Alright, so understanding what Angel Yuma was just told us about the AI, it has become abundantly clear that I'm gonna have to fight as Rebecca during this, because Rebecca is not smart enough to do this shit on her own, because she'll only fire when I fire, and if I'm not firing, then she won't fire! So... Becky, no, don't examine, for God... We're not standing close enough to... Can we step out of here, please? Because I need to... Oh, no! No! I don't know why I even bother sometimes. Right, let's try this again.
Ow! Oh.
Becky, shoot the fucking Magnum! You don't even have any healing items. You're probably about to die. Remember when I said I was supposed to be controlling Rebecca? Remember when I said that? Oh, he's not dead. Sorry, Billy, just a second here. You dead yet? Seriously. Like, can you just die? Okay, so it seems no matter what the hell I do, that boss fight's just always gonna go badly. Well, the more we know. No matter what happens, it's just not gonna go well. Well. Alright, well, time for some more weapon reconfiguration. You take that. That. You can have that. And it seems we dropped the wrong handgun at some point, because... Alright, well, let's see if there's any other items in here that aren't just those keys. Any chance there was any swag of any kind in here? Anything at all? Maybe there's some sort of trap I was supposed to lure him into. I see there's something with some fire. Maybe that would have been useful. No, it seems you can't interact with that, so... I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Because I don't see anything in here that would have served a tactical advantage at all. Alright, well, let's take the stupid fucking keys and somehow hope that after this room there's a goddamn healing item of some kind and a save. And alright, well, get your ass over here, Billy. I'm gonna have to give you one of these keys. Alright, well, let's stand at these things. There's a keyhole. Looks like it works together with the device next to it. No fucking shit! I've seen GoldenEye! Oh. Billy just couldn't have figured that out on his own. Really, Billy? I gotta spell this thing out for it. Do I need to wipe your ass while I'm at it? Well, the good news is there's a save. After that, I don't. Well, at least the game... Would you look at that? The game is suddenly feeling generous. You shut the fuck up there, Sick Chivos. I don't want to hear a goddamn thing out of you. Alright, well, Becky, do what you do. They just missed something, Galeem Crusher. We've been arguing with this boss fight for like an hour, and I wanted to just solo it as Billy, but apparently no matter how far away from Rebecca you stick her from Billy, she will just auto-warp to the fight. I didn't want her anywhere near this, because I only wanted one person to have to interact with this shitstorm, and, well, the rest, as they say, is that, so... Alright, shoddy shells for Becky. We'll be getting some grenade rounds for you. And we got a save point and some first aid sprays. So each of you should probably take one. Again, the inventory management. The only thing worse than the inventory management in this game is the inventory management in Resident Evil 6. I'm pretty sure Resident Evil 5. I'm gonna guess at this point, if we need the handgun, then too many things have gone wrong. So, I'm gonna actually drop it. For now. Let's give each of you a first aid spray. Billy, go get one as well. Yes, inventory management is the actual full-blown super-duper worst. You know, maybe one of us will take a handgun just in case. But let's... Okay. Who should carry it? Becky should probably carry it, because Becky's literally only got 15 bullets to her name, so... Let's do that. Who am I even controlling? I don't even remember anymore. Okay, take your handgun, even though we didn't keep the gun that had the part that would make the gun... You know what? It's not even worth worrying about anymore. I had two handguns to pick from, and I picked the worst one.
I broke it. I broke the game.
You know, that wasn't the right button, but, you know, maybe it was the right button. Kind of feels like it. Which Resident Evil game should you play first? That's a good question. Probably Resident Evil 4. But if you want classic tank controls, the remake. Just play it on easy. The part of what's screwing me over is I'm playing this on normal. This game is easy, normal, and difficult, and I picked normal. I decided to be the only one the proper thing about this channel. But in terms of actual Resident Evil, I mean, there aren't really too many wrong answers. Other than, you know, Umbrella Corps, Operation Raccoon City, Resident Evil 6. That. But, you know, you can't go too wrong with this franchise, but the thing is, if you're a beginner, always pick an easy difficulty if there's an option. Always be sure to pick that. Alright, Becky. Let's maybe finish the game. We are now officially headed to endgame, because after this is the actual final boss. And if this is the final boss, Becky, especially since this stream wound up being a lot more silly than I envisioned, if you're going to serve, now's the time. Time to serve. Time for you to dress the part. Okay.
What?
Huh?
It's the Queen!
That can't be good.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Who activated the self-destruct system?
That's my job!
This thing move any faster?
Technically, Billy Birkin did it. I know.
Shit!
So... Alright, so... Billy is gonna have to run interference. There's some stuff that has to be done here. As soon as I find where it is, though. There's some shutters that need to be opened, but I don't know if maybe the boss needs to take damage first. I think maybe the boss needs to take damage first. Billy, you should probably shoot. I'm just telling you here. Did I forget to tell him? No, I didn't. Billy. Oh, are you just... do I gotta do everything for you? I had to reload the gun for him.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Okay, okay, I do have to do this. Okay. He's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. He doesn't like sunlight.
Billy, can't handle sunlight.
I just said that.
We need to open the windows.
Strap in. I'm about to open some fucking windows.
Follow me. You work on the windows. Got it. I'll use my charm to distract Her Majesty.
Yeah, but can I get our guns back, though?
Self-destruct system has been activated.
Gate Operation Manual. To open the heliport in case of emergency, follow the procedures below. Removing the lock. There are 4 locking mechanisms in this room which must be activated in this order. Southwest side, northwest side, southeast side, west side. Whatever. Turn each of the mechanism's handles to unlock the gate. You got the Gate Operation Manual. So, could I... Thank you. I'm gonna want that, and I'm gonna want that, and we'll go from there. So I gotta keep Queenie here off of Rebecca. Yeah, that's right. Come on over here. Come over here, fuckface. I'm thinking a shotgun's empty. It is. Okay. Okay, she got the first one.
The self-destruct system has been activated. Personnel evacuate immediately.
Gotta keep him distracted. Come on, boss, get over here. No, 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 no. You chased me. All right, Becky's starting on the next one. Okay.
All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
How we doing on bullets? Okay, 2 more flame rounds. Okay, she got the second one. Gotta keep stalling here. Hey, Snowbees, welcome on in. Uh-oh. Hey, get back here! Okay, gun's empty. This is some Archer level bullet counting going on right here. Hey, Becky, while you come by, can I steal your gun? Thank you. And I'm also gonna take this as well, just in case. Thank you! Ow, okay, that hurt. Where am I? I hurt. Where is me? Okay, I'm over here. Okay, she's starting the third one. Okay. Time for one measly little magnum bullet. Okay. Down to the regular gun. This is for all the marbles. Okay, she got the third one. One more to go. Okay, Becky's still okay. You know, Becky, you should probably use that. I'm just saying. Alright, keep going here. Look out! Okay, she's going for the fourth one. Hey! Billy got some iframes! And then he lost them. But he had them. Alright, still so far so good. She got the fourth one! This had better be it! Yeah, because they're gonna follow. Can you, like, die already, please and thank you?
Billy!
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Hey, Queenie! Feast on this!
Eh, you could have done a better one-liner than that one, boss.
Rebecca, hurry!
You know, even for a hole in the ground, that's still gonna go for 400K on Zillow.
Hey, that must be the old mansion that Enrico was talking about.
Yeah, we should.
I guess it's time to say goodbye. Officially, Lieutenant Billy Cohen is dead.
Yeah, I'm just a zombie now.
Cool.
Thank you, Rebecca.
There, he got his freedom from being executed by the military, I guess. And Rebecca is gonna have a bad time. Whatever happened to old Billy? I don't know. He had the good sense to get out while the getting was good. You wish they'd made Rebecca still play. I mean, at this point, Rebecca is operating on like no sleep. She's already seen a lot. She's already covering up also a fugitive escape. So I can understand why she's like, I don't even want to be here. Only to be executed by zombie dogs 15 minutes after this. Oh, please, no. Yeah, whatever happened. Who knows what happened to Billy? Who the hell knows? He certainly never pops up in official canon in the franchise ever again. So he joins the ranks of Carlos and Sheva of just being one-offs. Hey, Stroff, welcome on in. How you doing? I've seen this a million times. Sorry. Rank D. This game gave me the D. Leech Hunter. I can now play Leech Hunter and get a sick Chivo. Treatment plant complete. Complete treatment plant. And then I bet you the next one's complete the game. I'm guessing. Oh my goodness. Who could have predicted that? You can't do that at the same thing. Bunch of real gamers. Thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Is there another one? Only 2 sick Chivos. Well, you can now play Wesker mode. I think he does some weird shit. I don't fully remember what the hell the difference with that is. But let's save the game and we'll see what we're feeling like. I tell you what, let's take a little peek at Leech Hunter real quick. Let's do that. So we'll stick with this. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother at the top of the hour every hour. I'm not going to bother. So let's load that back up here. So Leech Hunter is a secondary mode in this game that you can use to unlock infinite guns, infinite ammo guns. You used to be able to use it to unlock the costumes, but now it's just regular DLC.
Resident Evil 0.
So let's actually pull that one out. Okay. Load successful. I can play PIB mode. Oh my. Extra game. So, how to play Leech Hunter. Your mission. Find all the blue and green leech charms in the Umbrella facility and exit the mansion's front door. Billy and Rebecca can only carry a certain color of leech charm, and then it cannot be exchanged between the characters. Billy can only carry blue, Becky can only carry green. Once you acquire a leech charm, it cannot be dropped. Up to 10 leech charms may be stored in your inventory as one item, so they stack in 10s. And there are 50 of each. So each character hypothetically has to carry 5 stacks of these things at the end. You exit through the mansion's front door. If either character dies, then the game will end. If a character dies, your leech charms will not be counted, so stay alive until you escape. So if you die at any point, you lose everything. It's some Who Wants to Be a Millionaire bullshit over here. You gotta know when you gotta punch out. Let's see if we can get maybe whatever the 20 leech reward is. Hey, Slinky Mac, welcome on in. You must survive in order to expose this nightmare. But yeah, this is a very risky mode. Alright, here we go. You got options. You can already see plenty of shinies. Can we change their outfits? Nope, we're stuck with what they got. So, fortunately, they each start with 200 rounds of ammunition, and you can find stuff as you go throughout here, but like I said, the minute you pick up any of those charms, you can't drop it. So it becomes a dead spot in your inventory. So Becky can pick this one up. Green Leech Charm. Now she can't drop it, and it'll only stack in 10. So I figure maybe we try and find 20 of the silly things, then we can punch out, because I think maybe get like some kind of gun that don't have infinite ammo. I think like a regular machine gun or something. So let's get Billy to hit the wrong fucking button here. So Billy, you grabbed that one. So now we're up to 3. And then, yeah, you go out the front door when you want to punch out. Like, I've punched out that door with all hundo. I've also gotten close and lost, and uncontrolled swearing may have happened. Could be a thing that happened. Rebecca, a little help. Thank you. Alright, so now this room appears to be clear. Everyone probably needs new bullets. New bullets just dropped. And I don't know if at any point the enemies respawn. I'm not sure. We have here a knife if I felt compelled to carry it. I don't, because I'm a big baby and I don't like using the knife. So we got a blue one right here. So again, you got to look for these things. You tired tonight? Yeah, it's a Tuesday escapade, especially coming off a long weekend. I understand. So this looks like there's a blue one inside. Or, no, it's right there on there. So he can take that. The door is locked, embossed with a fire motif. So I need a key to get through that door. So we're sitting on, what, 6 or 7 of the silly things? Again, let's try and get this thing to 20. I'll have to play this off stream to unlock all the good shit. Dead zombie at my feet. That knife probably would have been optimal here. You just gonna keep letting me shoot you in the butt? I guess so. Okay, well this one's clearly also alive. Alright, Becky. Take the one that's right there. Good, good, good. Back to Billy over here. Probably should have reloaded the gun. That's the thing I probably should have done. So our next scheduled stream is set for I'm gonna fucking die. Our next scheduled stream is I need to leave the room ASAP. Out of the way, Rebecca! Try to open a door! Yeah, we'll come back there later. That was not what I wanted to deal with. Our next scheduled stream is Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be continuing our playthrough of Silent Hill 3. Heather has reached the Silent Hill Hospital. So, you know, we're reusing Silent Hill 2 assets as one does. And we'll go wherever that takes us. Because, you know, Silent Hill 3 is just the best Silent Hill 3, obviously. Also, I kind of low-key hate the game, but I have an infinite ammo Uzi, so my temperament is much better this time. Okay, why isn't anything in here killing me yet? Ah! Ask and ye shall receive. Sounds good, Escapade. Thank you for coming on by. We'll see you next time. Alright. Well, there's a first aid spray, so that's a good thing to have. We got ourselves a free spray. So we don't want to stray too far away from the front entrance here, because I want to punch out at 20. But yeah, theoretically every room's got some shit in it. And some zombies. Okay. Okay, so they're not dead yet, sir. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay, now you're done. So we've got... Oh. Becky! Thank you. So there's 2 in here for Rebecca. Her gun's also kind of empty. Okay. So 2 for her in here. I believe the locations... I mean, it's been a while, but I feel like the locations of the leeches are fixed. I don't think they're randomized. So... you don't have to worry about having to change up your strategy beyond, you know, just try to not fucking die. Grenade launcher! Now, see, here's the thing, chat. Yeah, cool. I have a grenade launcher now. Yeah, but when I get more of those leeches in inventory, that thing's gonna be much more difficult to carry. Much more difficult to carry. So we've got 5, oh, another one there. So we've got 11 leeches so far. Because, yeah, by the time you get to the end, you can only afford to have one weapon on you. Can't even reload it. So you gotta be fucking careful. Can I say fuck more? Fuckity fuck fuck McFuckison. I did it. You know, I'm only getting 20. You know, just take the stupid thing and use it. We're punching out of here at 20 leeches anyway. If we got the grenade launcher, you might as well just use it. So there's another one there for Billy. Wrong button. So she's at 7, he's at 6. This one. It's like I'm trying to remember which button does the moving of the surrounding. So there's some more herb there. If we were playing long enough, I would consider it. So again, it's very easy to go for the lower thresholds because, you know, if you punch out at 20, then, you know, you didn't have to do anything. But it's where defeating the enemies and inventory management becomes very careful. Because if you thought inventory management in the main game was a pain in the ass, you've clearly seen nothing because that's literally the whole point of this mode. That you have to collect these things that you can never quite drop. You dead? No. And yeah, if either of them die, that's it. Okay, now you're done. Now you're done. Can we just get what we need and get the fuck out so we see what we unlock? But yeah, it's the sort of interesting content that certainly would make for a an interesting one-off Resident Evil 0 stream of just doing that. It's just a thought. Because yeah, unlocking all of that shit is... it's nail-biting action is what it is. Do enemies respawn? I don't think they do, but I would defer to the experts. I would defer to the experts. So... yeah, there's typewriters, but they don't amount to shit. So, Billy's got 9, Becky's got 7. So we need a few more in order to polish this one off. But yeah, we'll get our 20, we'll punch out, and then we'll see what's going on in the wide wonderful world we call Twitch. Even though I'm pretty sure I already said what we were doing. Anything over here? They're gonna be yeah, sorry, there's spiders in here. Sorry, I'll fix that. Sorry. 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 They're dead now, though. Except for that one. That one's not dead yet. I try to warn for spiders, but, you know, idiot. You know, come to think of it, we probably could have gone back to the main mansion area and bagged a few easy ones there. So, 2 for Becky are in here. So let's take those. Pick them up. Some enemies respawn at 90 leeches. Well, there you go. I suppose that's to stop you from just wandering around, clearing out all the enemies, and then going back for the leeches. I suppose it's to stop you from doing that. Well, okay, she can't carry that key. Billy's gonna have to take it. So, Billy, you take that key. And, we'll sort this out here. So, you're gonna trade that off to Becky for... First aid spray. Yeah, we'll go with that. So let's go back to the main mansion area. There shouldn't be any new enemies we have to worry about while we're there. Should be able to pick up a few easy peasy ones and then get the hell out. But it's certainly a very interesting mode, and I'm very happy that this game has it, because one of the biggest things I always remember about playing Sweet Home, and, you know, I've done it on this channel enough times, so some of you remember that, so much of it is just, okay, well, if I do this, then I gotta do this, and the other thing. Or if I leave this thing here, I could take this route and do this, and the other thing. It forces your brain to think 3 moves ahead or in 2 different configurations. Really gets the synapses in your brain going full speed ahead and starting to wire up for that shit. So it's it is certainly a very interesting mental exercise. Because you got to factor in for all this shit. Okay, well, I could grab this, but then it means I can't do this anymore. Or this, and the other thing. Also, Becky, we have that grenade launcher, right? Let's go fuck up some hunters. Let's do that. I think some hunters in this next room about to fucking die. Alright. Ow. Ow. Okay, how many of us are dying? Not many of us, surprisingly. Is that all I use? You get any more? Of course there's one more! Little help! Little help! That should have been curtains right there, but, you know, we make it work. So, you just used that one right there. The other fun thing is you can use the herb without picking them up. It's a nice little feature. So, Billy, I can't help but notice, but I think all the ones in here got your name on it, so... So, he's got a full stack now. And there's another one there, which he won't have room for anymore. So... Hand that off to Rebecca. Rebecca, you use your first aid spray. Go back to Billy. So yeah, now, the minute Billy picks this one up, you know, it starts a new stack. So now he's gone from having 6 inventory spots to 5, now to 4. This is where it starts getting tricky. Fortunately, we have our 20. We're just going to punch out with this. We're going to go back to the main entrance and just waltz right out the front door. Again, the unlock thresholds, as far as I know, are at every 20 threshold, or intervals. So, 20, 40, 60, 80, 1 hundo. 1 hundo, I believe, unlocks all weapons with infinite ammo. Some of the other ones are 1 weapon, a particular weapon with infinite ammo, like maybe the Magnum or something. I want to say the first one unlocks a submachine gun, for which ammo is not infinite. So we're just gonna waltz right out the front door. I said we're gonna waltz right out the front door. Leech-shaped hole in my heart. Okay. Oh. I unlocked something for a machine gun. I don't think I unlocked the machine gun, but, you got the E rank item submachine gun ammo. So I guess if I find a submachine gun at some point, I'll have the ammo for it? That's like getting a PlayStation 5 game without getting a PlayStation 5. Yes, I really do appreciate this copy of Demon Souls. It does me no good now. I guess I can just stare at it and love it. Exactly. Ooh la la, indeed. All right. And with that, I think we're going to start to wind down for the evening. Okay, indeed. Exactly so, Fonzie, precisely. Alright, as I usually say, I don't know about you, but I had a good time this evening. We polished off Resident Evil 0. Much later than I anticipated. But the important thing is that we got it done. We got it done, and that's okay with me. And clearly I need to spend some time playing this game off stream because I'm rusty as all fuck. Before we figure out where we're going, I do like to read off the list of gratuities. Your biddies, raids, and subs, while never required, are always appreciated, and I love to shout you out at the end of the show. So let me see what we got here. Let me find the top of the activity feed. Okay. Escape. Oh, that's, well, thank you for being here, but I was going to read off the thing you did. Well, thank you for that gift sub you did 2 days ago. All right. Fracture, thank you for the biddies. RMS, thank you for the resub. Ashlina, thank you for the fresh sub. Babs, thank you for the gift sub. Hey Shima, thank you very much for the fresh sub. Maxwell Damage, thank you for the resub. Petrable, thank you for the resub. Death Pursuer, thank you for the gift sub. Petrable, thank you for the resub. Oh yeah, you did some weird stuff, but it came over okay. Shervzer, thank you much for the resub. Rebel Gina, thank you much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I think I know where we're going, but let's go ahead and just finalize it here. If you're subbed to the channel, grab the one with my face in it. If you're not subbed to the channel, grab the one that don't. We're going to be going somewhere that's going to be operating in slow mode, and it's entirely possible. Look, if you don't want to use the raid command, it's fine, just because, you know, you might not be able to speak again for a while, but it's entirely your call. Where we're going, we're going to go say hello to one of our besties. As soon as Twitch starts functioning on me again here, we're going on over to someone who desperately had better leave this month with a check mark. Come on, Twitch, get on that shit, seriously. We're gonna go say hello to London Brad Shaw. They may be in follower only mode. Don't take it personally. They're literally on the Twitch front page. I think they're center carousel. They're playing Dead by Daylight. We're going to send them some positive vibes. And that's what we're going to do. We will be live next Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern for Silent Hill 3 New Game Plus. That's the sort of thing you're interested in. 7 p.m. Eastern, Thursday. You know where to find me. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, sub, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Don't get me wrong, Heather's iconic, Claudia's iconic, Vincent's iconic. I'm just not a big fan of the game. Well, nobody's perfect, the least of all which is me. Good night, everyone! Mwah!